hope you like me, I hope you like me more than I like myself. Killing me nightly, the way you make it so hard and cold. Whoa. I throw my hands up and I throw in the towel, just trying to satisfy you. I try to stand up but my body won't let me move. The serotonin goes up, 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 and it just won't stop rolling like thunder. Better be ready when it comes down, and it won't make a sound. You run for cover. I hope you're happy, I hope I'm giving y'all what you came here for. Keep looking at me, do anything as long as you stay. Hey, hey. You let a stranger tell you how it should go, then the rhythm's gonna get you.
//
And it just won't stop rolling like thunder. Better be ready when it comes down, and it won't make a sound. You run for cover. The serotonin goes up, 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 and it just won't stop rolling like thunder. Better be ready when it comes down, and it won't make a sound. You run for cover. I only cry when I'm laughing. I'm only dry when it rains. Can't believe I let this happen, but I'm not ready to change. I only cry when I'm laughing. I'm only dry when it rains. Can't believe I let this happen,
Hello.
but I'm not ready to change.
Hello. Ritz, thank you for the sub. I'll do the arms up when the camera's on. Hello. I'm trying to get my little vape cartridge to work. I'm making a lot of odd and OO faces, so I'm gonna wait for that before I turn on the camera. This cartridge is almost empty anyway, but like, god damn it. Congratulations. I can't wait to see it when it's all done. At some point I really need to find my little mount for my camera that's not this gooseneck thing. That way I can have it on my monitor instead of balancing precariously on my desk. Big bro there. Hello, Sid. Gran, if they're cute, can you make them disappear to my house? I think this cartridge might just be dead, even though there's oil still in it, because it does not want to, it does not want to hook me up. Oh, while y'all are here, I don't know who remembers the first time we played this game and who doesn't. Do we want to keep being anti-establishment, or are we pro-government this time? Because we have done this before, hence why it's the remix. Or if you don't remember, we can just pretend, Wait, you recognize this song from TikTok? Gran, this is my friend. I knew he was big on TikTok because he got to go to the Queerties this year, but like, Z Machine is like my friend. That makes me so happy. Him and his ex-partner are both really good friends of mine. Because he was a regular at work when I worked at the coffee shop. And then we became friends. I'm so glad that he's getting like traction and stuff. Now I get to seem like a fun TikTok queer when in reality I'm just supporting the homies. Alright, for 5 minutes, I'm gonna do a poll that'll determine whether or not we're pro-gov or anti-gov on this. I'm not gonna sit on the starting soon screen for 5 minutes, but like, that's how long y'all have, because the game takes time to pick up. Alright. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Empty profile, profile 1. Solid. Wow, I don't know why all the emotes showed up like that, but hello. I might have to move my camera over. I don't know if this is... You know what I mean? I don't know if this will be a good spot. I might have to move myself into the other corner, but hi! At some point soon, once I feel like hammering into my wall, I'll start building a background. But for now, y'all have to deal with this white wall, sorry. Hi! How's the volume? How's me compared to the game? Congratulations, we've been... I know. Wonderful. You've been selected for the Orwell test phase. Step 1, create a profile. We were this person last time. I feel like I'll be this... I'll be this one. I like the fun hat. Yeah? But this one's nice yellow. I like this one, the color palette, though. I was talking to Sid about that game earlier. I might... So what I did with that one, We Happy Few, is I finished Arthur's part of the story. I keep talking with my hands like y'all can see me and you fucking can't. I finished Arthur's part of the story, but there's still 2 more characters to play. I just don't think their gameplay is as fun, even though their story is good. You can see me, but you can't see my hands. You can just see, like, my fingers come up here and there. But I'm doing, like, very Italian hand motions. I bapped my mic. So what I might do at some point is just play We Happy Few and then upload it to YouTube, which, by the way, I keep exporting my VODs there. You don't have to go subscribe to the YouTube because I'm terrible at exporting, but like know that I'm gonna try to get better at exporting the VODs. So that might be what I do with We Happy Few, is I just put, it's true, Parker does, he likes, comments, and subscribed. It's true. I might put Sally and Ollie's parts of We Happy Few on YouTube. That way people who gave a shit about the story can still see it. But I'm satisfied with finishing Arthur's part of the story for a stream at least. My name's gonna be Cosmo. Oh, Cosmo. Cosmo. Nailed it. It's true, Parker rang that fucking bell. I don't want to do that. Please agree to the following terms. I am aware that my actions may severely impact the lives of citizens in the nation. I will work thoroughly and judge objectively in the best of my belief. While working, I will adhere to the laws and jurisdiction of the nation. Thanks. Freedom Plaza, April 12th, 2017. Gran, it's so wild that we've known each other that long, because it feels like I've known you forever. Yeah, and then Parker's just dunking. I don't know. Wait, because I played that one. I played that back in the stream straight from PS4 days. I think I did it in one sitting, maybe two. If there's games that I played straight from the PS4 days that people would be interested in, I'm not opposed to going back in time and, like, redoing them. But after these two games, we're probably gonna do Ghost of Tsushima. I might do a little DBD in between, but... Yeah, and it was super early on, because I know I did a couple streams before I think I told Hospice. Alright, fuck the government, great. You're online, good. Call me Symes. I will be your advisor on Orwell. Together we will form both the first and last line of defense against terrorism. For this test phase, you are one of the first people to try out the Orwell system under real circumstances, selected from thousands of applicants from across the globe. Sorry, my chairs. Nope, and nailed it. Normally, congratulations would be in order, but as you can see from that footage, there has been an incident, so let's get started. I've activated the reader tool for you. Its purpose is storing bookmarks to online websites, and documents for easy access, and to highlight when there's new information to be investigated. First, I want you to be informed of the situation. Our leading newspaper, The National Beholder, will bring you up to speed. Big brother. Do y'all remember this game at all? I know... Sorry, shark's in the window, and it distracted me. Vaguely, but no? Okay. That's kind of the impression I've been going off of. There's some small details that I probably just won't go over as heavily as I did the first time, because they don't really matter. And I'm just kind of gauging how much of that I should, because there's a lot that's going to be in this newspaper that, like, doesn't matter. Like, there's a fictional 50 Shades of Grey series in this world, and we learn about the things that go wrong on that set, much like they did in our world. So, like, I'm gonna skip stuff like that. Feel free to browse the National Beholder. I've activated the profiler. Open the unknown person file once you're done. Bomb obliterates Freedom Memorial and kills 3. Bonton. Explosion destroys the Freedom Memorial Bonton. 3 people killed, 5 severely injured. Authorities receive a strange letter. Alright, fine. I will read the articles about the series for you, Parker. Happy? Because I'm streaming this all in one shot. That's why I'm prefacing with the fact I'm gonna cut a couple corners here and there. Is because we are gonna finish this game today. So then on Saturday we can do Orwell 2. Like, that's the plan. You believe? Believe me. Alright. Bonton. At approximately 7:50 p.m. on Wednesday evening, an explosive device detonated at Freedom Plaza in Bonton. According to official police reports, 3 people were killed and at least 5 bystanders were severely wounded. The Freedom Memorial was nearly completely destroyed. I don't like that sentence. Police forces closed off the area immediately. Experts believe the attack was an act of terror, with police confirming that the explosive device was homemade and triggered from a short distance away using a cell phone signal. Police reports also confirm that several hours earlier, an anonymous letter containing the first 3 stanzas of the German folk song, "The Thoughts Are Free," had reached the local authorities. Prime Minister Blaine immediately issued a public press statement formally condemning the assault and put the nation on high alert until the perpetrators have been brought to justice. The thoughts are free, you're right. Basically, civil war issue. War is happening, that's what this is. Just more war. There's, because, like, the nation can be presumed to be, like, America or, like, Britain, you know? It's, like, a very, like, Western country or nation. So Pargesian is kind of like They kind of make reference to the fact it might be France, but it's very much also like how in We Happy Few there were the Germans and then other like miscellaneous countries. It's kind of like that. So they just kind of combined Eastern Europe and like Central Europe and also the Middle East into like a region. Movie shooting completed. So here you go. I'm not gonna read this whole thing, but the shooting of the Grey Shadows saga lasting 4 years is finalized and it'll be in theaters January. Exactly. A generalist Eurocentric country. So we've read that. Headlines. I'm gonna click it, and then we're gonna go back. Because if I don't click it, it'll be marked as like a thing that I have to click. Alright, so we have unknown person. The profiler holds all known information on those we investigate. The file you have opened is for our main suspect. The blue-haired woman that the CCTV footage shows before the assault is no stranger to the police. Let's take a look at the arrest. Not Genovia. Is it Genovia? Was that it? Was it Genovia or was it just Genova? Genovia. Hell yeah. I only saw the second one when I was a kid. I've never seen the first one. It became, like, I just missed it. I, like, missed the boat, I guess. Sid, I'm down. But you can't tell me. You have to, like, plan. You just have to be like, we're watching a movie, and then put that one on. Because it's one of those things that people were like, what the fuck you mean you haven't seen this, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, fuck you. I don't even like Anne Hathaway that much. Like... just like out of spite, you know? I have no beef with Anne Hathaway. I think I like her. I've got no beef with her. She's fun. But like, that's my point here. All right. The highlighted elements in the record are pieces of data that are able to be extracted. We call these elements data trunk. Data chunks. Jesus. Data trunks. Yep. Data trunks. I'm just gonna drink this energy drink. It's fine. Twitch doesn't do alerts right. That's why I just add everybody. I used to be wary about adding everyone in Discord, and now I just add everyone in Discord. I don't give a fuck. Y'all are in the Discord for a reason, so deal with it. Parker, you fucking did it. Also, hello, Oliver. Data chunks. We drag and drop the data chunks. So now we have unknown person is going to turn into Cassandra Watergate. And then we can upload a picture. So we got that. We have our charge. Very good. Picture and names are crucial information for Orwell to identify a person. I've missed you too, Paul. How have you been? Information and documents can only become a data chunk when it can clearly be assigned to a target person. So, like, the way that they're trying to mitigate how much we're allowed to spy on people is by you can't upload information about people who aren't target people. Add the reason for Miss Watergate's prior arrest that has just been unlocked. We will need this info to progress. Assaulting a police officer. Suspect was arrested on site after Officer Franklin had been struck by an unknown object and became unresponsive. The protesters at the origin of the assault were forcibly removed, where the suspect was found kneeling and weeping on the ground. When asked to lay on the ground with her hands behind her back, suspect cooperated immediately. Hell yeah, bro. I saw that you... Is graduated the right word? I saw that you, like, did the thing on Facebook. Hell yeah, brother. Right? Soup to feed her family. Do you believe in coincidence? Spoiler alert, Symes doesn't believe in coincidence. Is this woman a terrorist? Woman allegedly injured a police officer 2 weeks ago remains in custody. Trial scheduled for August. Cassandra W. Simple protester or anti-governmental terrorist? The case that keeps the media and public guessing, Cassandra W., who had allegedly injured a police officer severely 2 weeks ago, is still being held in police custody. The young woman is accused of having hit the victim's head with a large brick of soup to feed her family. The incident occurred during a rampage at the Freedom Plaza as part of a demonstration against the newest amendments to the government's model project, the Safety Bill. So this is part of the Safety Bill. They don't tell you that, I don't think, for a while, but this is very much part of the Safety Bill that they're not telling the people. Due to the chaotic nature of the scene, police have not yet been able to connect the crime to the accused, Cassandra W., who is an artist by profession. has denied the accusations completely and has asked her fans to show their support. The trial is now scheduled for mid-August. The case received nationwide attention from Catherine Delacroix, Secretary of Security, labeled the alleged perpetrator alongside other rioters as anti-governmental terrorists. Hell yeah, dude, you fucking got this. Sucks that you have to deal with working and not being paid. Unpaid internships are a scam. Oh yes, one who does street art by blowing memorials into pieces by chance? Hell yeah, Cassandra Watergate's up there with the French. Let's go. It's good that you think ahead, but let's focus on the current objective first. I've held back a new document for you. I'll grant access once you're done. So I'm doing the thing where I've done it before, so I'm skipping to the future to go backwards. The exact same location as the assault. Then she turns up right there before the explosion. Surely not a coincidence. As you know, Miss Watergate is still running around freely. We should find out why. We should also gather more information on her background. I want to know who we're really dealing with. Great, you have another document. Before we go on, let's clarify your job and how it affects mine, shall we? You have extracted all the info I already knew about Miss Watergate. Starting now, I'm going into this case blind. The Orwell Ethical Codex indicates that investigators, like ourselves, are the only ones allowed to access documents of the target persons. Advisors like me only see the data provided by the investigators, and we will then draw conclusions and request action. Your primary job is to provide information you deem important. Never give away incorrect or misleading data. You may hit disable on a data chunk you do not want to pass on to Orwell, however, some data chunks may be necessary to progress on the case. Any questions? Great. Yeah, that's fair. It's still a scam, but still, you should be paid. So now we're going to her portfolio. I'm gonna upload this because I like this portrait a lot more. I like Cassandra. I mean, I'm not biased at all. So, like, we could upload this one, for example, and this would put her address as inhabitant of Wonderland. I'll do it just to show you. So you're under the impression that our wonderful Miss Watergate is really living in Wonderland? Somehow I doubt that. Call it intuition. People's lives are hanging in the balance here. If you pass me something, what if you pass me something I cannot easily identify as wrong? You have to be more careful. So like that's so now like see what I mean? He doesn't have any context. So we have this one and this one. We know she quit her day job. We should find out what that job was. And then we have a UTEL account, which we upload, and it's going to give us access to the UTEL account. You found a chat handle. That will allow us to overhear any conversation on that account. Sid, is that all Thimes are bastards? Perfect. No notes. The listener has now been unlocked. That new conversations will appear whenever the air started. Here's a kitty cat. Here's her. We've got the businessman's forgotten daughter. We know she's in a relationship. All governments are bastards as well. It's true. So that we're done here. Like that, we got what we needed from here. So now we're gonna go to the listener. Hey, you. Hey, Josie. I think it's Josie because it's Joseph, but it looks like Josie. There's shark hair all over this microphone. Oh my god. I can't seem to find my credit card. I assume you took it, right? You got me, Sherlock. Fun fact, in Orwell 2, there's voice acting for some stuff. I'm in the middle of buying all of Bonton with that platinum card I lifted from your desk. You can't stop me now. So, fun fact, when I first saw this game played, my favorite YouTuber played it, he uploaded this into Orwell, and Symes was immediately like, oh shit, she's a thief. We have to keep that on her. So I'm gonna disable this. because she's not a thief. It's a joke. Funny, haha. Well, lucky for you, I don't mind you going on a splurge as long as you pick up some wine for dinner. Wine? No, it just Joseph Langley, my fearless attorney and all-around badass, which I think is one word, have in mind this time. Prob's just a business call from one of his favorite clients. Actually, yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. Very serious business, Cassandra. I thought as much. Guess we'd better pick up shitloads of wine. You'll have to get that client of yours pretty buzzed to handle all that business. One bottle should be fine. She's a lightweight. Oh, whatever. I guess I shouldn't pick up some of those party pills from Big Pharma, aka my parents, then. Oh, come on. I was only teasing. Speaking of your parents, what are you going to tell them about us? Yeah, maybe. Gotta go. Text you later. Sid, you're not wrong. Alright, so we're gonna drag that. And that should change unknown person. Great. So we can't upload any information on him now because he's still not a target person. He's just a person, like, in connection. So, like, anything else here doesn't matter. And we're gonna upload Big Pharma, aka my parents. Watergate, Pharma Entrepreneurs? What? That does ring a bell. Yeah, it's almost like they've got a huge fucking website. So here's the article about... Shut the fuck up, Symes. Here's the article about the trial, because he represented her for it. Orwell informs me you've just encountered conflicted data chunks. Whenever the content of two data chunks are at odds with one another, they will be shown as conflicted. When you extract one of the data chunks containing a conflict, the others will immediately become invalid. I'd highly recommend that you clarify the context of the conflict before you proceed, though this is your decision. Once the information has been parsed, there's no way to reverse your decision. So this one says that the case was closed due to lack of evidence, and this one says the wealthy family of the accused might have influenced the outcome. So the conflict here being, was there no evidence, or did her family fucking pay her way out? But we don't know yet, so we're here now. Watergate Pharmaceuticals. This doesn't matter, really. They make a bunch of stuff. This Matherin is gonna become important because I believe Cassandra's on it. If she's not on it, then one of the other feature characters is, but somebody's on this one. Company, Watergate Pharmaceuticals, blah, 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 blah. There she is. She was a junior COO. But we know that she doesn't have that job currently. Ah, now I see. Keeping it a family affair. And see, we know that they're hiring. They're hiring for the job that was hers, which is impressive. I guess that way everything stays in the family. Being an artist and junior COO seems quite odd. She also mentioned she had quit a dull job, didn't she? Yep. We'll disable... Documents you have already reviewed may be updated from time to time as events unfold. The reader will notify you when that happens. The newspaper published a new article. You may want to look. Great. And then I'll disable this. It's easier to disable it because if it's not disabled, then it'll show up here as, like, information. Right? Is it? Yeah. Products. Matherin is like, like, met makes sense as a prefix, but meth, bad choice. But, like, there's methadone, but, like, again, bad choice. Why is this? Okay. Shut the fuck up, Symes. Aw, he's happy she quit her job. Yeah, lemon-flavored antidepressant to make you more depressed. The Ministry of Security has yes, it is. A specific use medication where the prefix of meth also makes sense. The latest numbers on crime statistics in the country. Never before have there been so few violent crimes. I'm more of a vanilla joy person myself, but you know, everybody take your joy. Snug as a bug on a drug. Yeah, it's no, calling them meth mints is so funny, Sid. It still is. I'm not a lemony person. I like lemon and savory, not so much in sweet, but that's about it. I'm not a lemon dessert person. Blah blah blah. 44.8% decrease in crime, blah blah blah. Safety policies doing great. Orwell's lovely. Crime is down. And then we'll click to the safety bill. So now here's the safety bill. Passed in 2009, crimes per 100,000, and is, you know, the party is elected in the government, and then you really see that downtrend. Yeah, not really a lemon meringue person. I've tried it. It's like, alright. But like, also, if you give me a pie, if you give me cake, I might turn down. Pie, I will hardly ever turn down. Oh god, not more storyboards. None of this shit matters, really. This is just context for world building of the safety bill. Basically, they can prosecute criminals faster, and immigration is bad. That's basically it. And here's the part, just peacekeeping missions, basically how we were in Afghanistan for a long time to keep the peace. Now we're in Parges. And we're totally there as an occupational military force, but like that doesn't mean anything. The nation's policies, safety and security, economy and commerce, values and traditions, migration and foreign affairs, and education and health. Again, none of this matters. Here's our Donald Trump-esque Prime Minister, Robert Blaine. This guy literally doesn't matter. Catherine Delacroix. The Ministry of Security, dedicated to the purpose of improving the nation's safety on the interior, was formed directly after the elections in 2009, just as originally proposed by Catherine Delacroix. Mrs. Delacroix was subsequently granted the position of First Secretary of Security. She is best known for the inception of the Safety Bill, elevating security standards to the country to a new level. This guy doesn't matter. He shows up with the Parges peacekeeping missions sometimes, but like, that's it. Done? Great. We Gucci? Wonderful. Alright, so, like, there's no reason to think this. There's just not, and so we're gonna do that. Hello, Pickle. How are you? Parker, can you shut out Pickle, please? That's what I figured. A pity that the CCTV feed did not actually help. Hell fucking yeah. Pickle's the best. Maybe it will today. Currently, I'm thinking that our Miss Watergate underwent quite a radical change, don't you agree? Let's figure out what happened between these two lives of hers, what may have caused this radical shift. Which, fair, given that she, like, you can see... Huh? Nope, wrong one. Company. Like, just recently, right? She had, like, this, and now she's gone... you know, she's an artsy bitch now. We're on her Facebook. I like this photo more. Good luck, Paul. Stay safe. Here's her birthday. Born in 92, 5 years older than me. She likes music, art, and activism. Music, art, activism, what a lineup. Shut the fuck up, Symes. All the targets are going to become relevant later. You may remember them. But we know March 1st, 2017, she quit her job. First day in freedom, far away from the shackles of Watergate Pharma. And then what? Who's gonna pay for this stuff now? Mommy and Daddy won't like this. Listen, Jake, I'm not Daddy's little girl anymore. My art already got me a lot of money. More than enough to pay my bills. Don't worry about me. Fucking bitch, me too. I would love it if somebody wanted to let me do art enough to pay my bills. Somebody, please. Alright. Despised puppets of the state. So on Hosewice's birthday a few years ago. Despised puppets of the state, you have finally managed to destroy us entirely. There's nothing left to do but congratulate you. These are my personal wishes to you from the deepest abyss of my heart. Fuck all of you government lackeys. Most painfully, Cassandra. Sweetie, what's the matter? That totally doesn't sound like you. We haven't hung out for ages. You gotta get out from time to time. You'd feel much better. Mary, just shut your frickin' mouth, okay? I am not in the mood for your stupid act. I told you again and again, I cannot deal with this right now. Okay, you know what? I'm really sorry that I still care about my best friend, no matter how often she decides to give me the shoal colder. The shoal colder, yep. But in that case, that's in the past now. And now we know she's in a relationship with Joseph Langley. We already knew that, though. Exactly, the shoal colder, thank you. The Beholder actually wrote about me being freaking redeemed of this shit. But surprised they had to mention the speculations over my parents buying me out. Makes the click counts go boom, doesn't it? My nose itches. Sid. Sorry, I'm an idiot, bro. Sorry that my being an idiot caught you off guard. And then she had a date, and then we're meeting some other players that are gonna manage. Welcome back. We're gonna meet some people we're gonna manage to become more important. Harrison O'Donnell says, Kiddo, oh shit, a hydrate. Does it have to be with water? If it doesn't have to be with water, I have another drink to grab, but I also have water. Hey Izzy, hey Fluffy, what the fuck is really fucking good, y'all? It just says sip sip, wonderful. Then I'm gonna drink this and hope that I stop mincing my words. How's everybody doing? Sorry, Sid. Sorry. Fuck you, Shark. Kiddo, you're my heroine, both in the heroic and the drug way. 1,000 cams on the plaza, but no proof. We've shown the entire world this dirty surveillance machinery only exists to intimidate and to mislead the people into believing false promises. Cams for safety, one big lie. Let's go, Harrison. You're still my man. Wow, I'm so happy for you. I knew everything would be okay in the end. Smiley face. Should we have an awesome Cassandra Freedom party on Friday? Harrison, yes, I will totally write an article on our blog. Juliet, of course, I'm so in. Notice she ignored Mary completely. Alright, my concert was amazing. And then... This Jake guy really likes giving her shit about being from her parents. Great. So these are gonna be important. I don't know if there was anything up here. This doesn't matter. We don't care about that. This is... We could upload that and help build a case against Cassie, but y'all voted no love for the gov, so no love for the gov it is. We are protecting Cassandra. Alright. So now we're gonna... She was invited to our little activist group. An activist group? Is there anything more specific? Not yet. In here is Mary. So you can see that there was like a radical shift because between April and like July, she was already going through it. Okay, and then Cassarthus. And so now we have another handle that we can investigate. Shark, fuck off. Get off my desk. An alias name. You know many people on the web. So many names, so many identities. It's always good to record every alias, then we can match data chunks to target persons whenever they are using them. So now Joseph's reaching out again. Yeah, that's exactly where the... Hey, did you hear about the Freedom Plaza bombing? Yeah, don't remind me. You know I have a history with that place. I like this picture that we chose. Already fucking me up enough that I have to catch a bus from there every day. Too many bad memories, and now I was there just moments before this happened. Ugh, I should never have gone to that damn protest. Darling, you don't need to justify yourself to anybody, especially not to me. I was so happy when Goldfells accepted me into thought. I desperately wanted to go, to prove my worth to the cause. Think of it this way, if you would not have gone to the protest, then you never would have been wrongfully indicted, and then we never would have met. Yeah, and I would not have been called a terrorist in all the papers. Fair point. You are not a terrorist, okay? Ain't I? You sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ka-ching. I prefer ka-chow myself, but... She bought an expensive wine. Big brother is watching. Yes, sir, I'm always ready to pull the money out of innocent pockets. So if we didn't catch that, if we didn't, like, go through her profile before and, like, upload that he was her boyfriend, this is just another opportunity to do that. Oh, Joseph's got a work meeting. She's upsetty. Her boyfriend's ditching her for work again. Oh, she's so mad she got typos. There it is. Have you taken your Metherin? Which, how fucking bullshit. Your girlfriend's upset at you because you canceled plans for like the 5th time in a row, and your response is to go, did you take your lithium, darling? Fuck you. Also the fact that there's a very clear age difference between them, which is not inherently a problem, but like, they're still arguing about that. They're still arguing. Hell yeah, we are. Oh, Sid, did you take your Metherin today, bro? You're making typos. Are you upset? Parker, I love having you just have full run of my chat. Like, I don't give a fuck. Alright, so I'm not gonna upload this because it doesn't matter to the story. This only matters to further build a case against her. So we did that one already. We're good. So these two are the only ones we need. We're gonna do this one first because this kind of clears her name for being there before the bombing. Meaning her presence there could have been a coincidence after all. I'll reserve my thoughts until you find more evidence. And now we have Goldfelds accepting me into thought. An activist group called Thought. Interesting. Maybe this is what influenced her. And who is Goldfells? We should find something that shows her current attitude and see if we're following the right person. Alright, so we're never gonna have to go back to there again. We're never gonna have to go there. We might have to go there, but I don't think so. We don't have to go back there for a while. The thoughts are free. So if you remember from earlier, the police received the three of the verses of the song, that German folk song about the thoughts are free. If liberty means anything at all, it means the right to tell people what they do not want to hear. George Orwell, The Thought. Welcome to the Thought blog. Pick an entry below. All of these are archived. We will find them later. Freedom is unfree. Written by the lovely Cassandra. It's cams everywhere, even at the Freedom Plaza. Is it just me, or is that more than a little bit, I don't know, ironic? You probably either know me as that blue-haired punk bitch, stupid cunt, or anti-governmental terrorist. These are only some of the names I've been called during the criminal investigations against me. This was just because, in the middle of the chaos, someone believed to have seen me hurt a police officer. It never even occurred to anybody that it wasn't me. We were there because we wanted a peaceful protest. We have always been against violence. So this conflicts with something else, but we don't know what yet. That's why it's yellow. One would assume that in an age where there are cams everywhere, it should be easy to prove whether or not I was involved or not. I misread that sentence, it doesn't fucking matter. But it wasn't. It took weeks of investigative custody to figure out that the cam footage was actually not clearly showing anything at all, which raises the question, why are there so many cams in the first place? The answer is intimidation only. You keep calm, quiet, and careful, wish there was an Oxford comma there, when there are cameras around. Or you fear there are cameras where you cannot see. When founding this blog years ago, Abraham predicted pretty much all of this for the web, and now it's in our real lives too, so we can click that in a sec. We have been brought to the Freedom Memorial since we were kids at school. We were told lavish tales about the founders of the nation, told to show national pride. And I know what you're thinking now. This thing is damn ugly. What even is that? What is that donut even? The Let Freedom ring? But the statement behind Shark? I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Ever since I've moved my desk further away from the wall, she's been using it as a platform, and this desk, because it's a standing desk, isn't stable on the top, really. So one of these days, she's just gonna knock my monitors off the screen, off the desk. Excuse me. I'm too tired to be doing a game with this much reading, but I committed. Comprehensive symbolism for everyone, isn't it? With the cameras there, now this is the plaza of unfreedom, if anything at all. It's true. Alright, so now we've got Our Thoughts Still Free by Goldfells, who we know is the person who invited her to the group. And we know his real name is Abraham because she said that. Our thoughts still free? I propose to consider the question, are our thoughts still free? While this might seem to be a surprising question, in our current world of ever-growing digital surveillance, freedom of thought is no longer self-evident. Dear reader, there is a German folk song called The Thoughts Are Free. It goes like this. Thoughts are free, who can guess them? They fly by like nocturnal shadows. No man can know them, no hunter can shoot them with powder and lead. Thoughts are free. I think what I want and what delights me, still always reticent as it is suitable. My wish and desire no one can deny me, so I'll always be. Thoughts are free. If I am thrown into the darkest dungeon, a different game we played on here, all of these are futile works, because my thoughts tear all gates and walls apart. Thoughts are free. So this is the same 3 verses that showed up at the bombing. When I was still young, long before I immigrated to the nation in 1993, I believed this to be a universal truth, that there are no borders for thoughts and no rules for what is or is not allowed to be thought. So this was not because I thought people should be so tolerant, not at all. Instead, I simply held dear that nobody except for ourselves really knows what's going on in our own heads until we chose to reveal it. Yesterday, a question crossed my mind. If the increasing interconnectedness of humans via modern technology serves more and more as a collective memory and brain of our society, and there is an institution that is capable of monitoring every bit stream of it, how can thoughts still be free? Is it not likely that we will communicate only under great mental reservation to hold on to our knowledge, which means, as a final consequence, we will stop thinking? When I think of the increasingly aggressive operations of surveillance machinery in the nation, I truly fear to answer this question. That is why I created this blog. I want to encourage alternatives to the total control and safety bigotry of the digital world. Yours sincerely, A. Goldfells. Pretty much, yeah. Fun fact, when I first played this back probably late 2020, maybe early 2021, in the Castro in the city, there was actually, and he proposed it to like 5 different neighborhoods, a security company wanted to put cameras all throughout the Castro to monitor it. And 4 out of 5 neighborhoods said no, but 1 said yes. So there is in fact a bunch of cameras, or they're working on building the infrastructure to firmly monitor. I think it was downtown. I don't think it was the financial district. I think it was whatever one is between the financial district and Chinatown, like that really small neighborhood. But it could be the financial district. Yeah, but like the only reason that the Castro didn't go through with it is because basically somebody filibustered. And also my friend Jason was there because it was a Zoom call, public committee, and the public could go and like make statements and stuff. And Jason had their camera off and they kept designing new Zoom profile pictures because they were like the first one in the call, so all of the moderators and stuff kept seeing them, and so they did activism through their profile picture while the meeting was going on. And it's so small, but it derailed like the whole meeting. So fun fact, so this is not obviously fiction, and I mean fuck, even when Orwell wrote 1984, he said this isn't some future, he's writing about the present, and people still don't understand that. Alright, so 2012, so this is 5 years ago. Hey Goldfells, interesting name by the way. Just stumbled upon your new blog and that's some truth you tell here. The web was born in the sense of ultimate freedom to be who you want to be and express yourself, wasn't it? Now the gov has come to threaten this with real name policies and shit. Save your IP so they can look up who you are. So don't say anything wrong, possibly. About time someone did something. Well, if you didn't have one now, you've just gained yourself your first follower. Frankly, I'm surprised to find someone here at all. I thought nobody would ever find this blog at all. Thank you very much for your kind words, and yes, I am delighted to have a very first follower. And then spam. Alright, so we've got this. I don't know why this is saying I can still click on it, but maybe here. Last login December 2016, so he's been AWOL for a while. Has an averse attitude towards violence, so this conflicts with something we don't know yet. She's only written the one article. And then finally, someone who had the grit and explosives to show how futile surveillance is. Really, Cassie, you laugh at people being killed? Are you out of your mind? So here's our conflict, right? We have the grit and explosives to show how futile surveillance is, and then against violence. So now we can go there. Now we can go here directly because we found it through another way. Because we're going anti-gov, we're gonna go this one. And also, her current attitude does not necessarily reflect these and whatnot. But we're gonna go with this. If you think that's her actual attitude, we might be barking up the wrong tree after all. Alright, what we found is all good and interesting, but I think we should be searching for something more concrete. We have to dig deeper. Oh, we got Juliet. Hey, Cassie. Hi, Jules. She just wanted to know your posts on timelines about this assault. You really shouldn't write something like that. Really, Jules? You're not gonna preach to me about this stupid post, are you? No, I just wanted to know what's wrong, Cassie. It's nothing. Just between the two of us. I just had to let off steam, you know? Right, because we also know that she's angry at Joseph. And also she's got some trauma around this area. Like, literally, around that physical area. The bombing stirred up all this crap again, you know? What I did. What happened there wasn't your fault. Cassie, you hurt that officer to save me, and you succeeded. You mustn't forget about that. Oh, dramatic music. That was so brave. How can it not have been my fault? I smashed the freaking skull of a father of 2 children because I lost it. Fuck. Who knows what would have happened if you didn't stop him? This is why you really should remove this post. I feel like an asshole. The worst kind of asshole. A prolapsed asshole. I might be free, but not rightly so. I'm not innocent. Oh, Cassie, nobody is innocent. You'll have to let go. But it was her fault that she lost that can of soup and was left soupless. She should have just gone to the soup store. So we're not gonna do that one, obviously. We're gonna go with this one. What? Where did that come from? This is perfect. We can arrest her and open the investigation again. However, we probably won't be able to hold her for long if it really happened in defense of this Juliet. Very good work. The intervention team is already on its way. We'll need to wait for confirmation. Next stop, Wonderland, right? Just kidding. Next time be careful with providing the wrong data, though, okay? In Miss Watergate's case, it's not a problem to get her actual address, local police on the former record. I thought about what you said. Maybe you're right. I should take the post down. It'd be better, believe me. Wait a second, somebody's at the door. BRB. Okay, I'll wait. By the way, how's your boyfriend? You're still together? You haven't been talking about him all that much lately. Well, not as much as before. Hello? Alright, so we know she's getting arrested right now, but also Juliet, it's been 1 minute, and she said BRB. It's only been a minute. I'll inquire if all went well arresting Miss Watergate. You did a good job in any case. Although we have no proof she's involved with the bombing, we might be able to question her. But if we don't get clear evidence she was involved in the assault, she will not stay there for long. We don't have enough to hold against her to charge and hold her. Sorry. I've just received confirmation that she is now in custody. Very good work indeed. I'm curious about this thought group, though. Whether they... Oh, God. No. Take a look at the news. Breaking news. 2 dead after second explosion. Explosive charge. Shut the fuck up, Symes. I'm trying to read the news like you told me to. That is horrible. 2 dead. Similar approach. Same letter found. So these assaults are connected. And if that wasn't already enough, Miss Watergate was in custody at the time, so that's her out of the picture, at least for this attack. Ugh, this complicates matters massively. So much for our simple test case. I need to speak to my superiors and see how we are to proceed given these extenuating circumstances. You did good today. You can log off and get some rest by clicking the button at the top right of the desktop. Try and get some sleep. I have a feeling that the next few days are going to be trying at best. Explosive charges set off at Stelligan University in Bonton. At least 2 people dead, 3 injured. Once again, a letter has been received just before the crime. Half an hour ago, an explosion occurred at the campus of Bonton University. According to latest reports, at least 2 people were killed, with a further 3 injured severely. The area was evacuated immediately. According to yet unconfirmed statements, the City Administration Office of Bonton received an anonymous letter just minutes prior to the detonation, which again contained the first 3 stanzas of the German folk song "The Thoughts Are Free," exactly like the letter received before the assault on Freedom Plaza yesterday. We will inform you about any details on this, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Why the fuck are you... Why? What is here that you want me to click? That. Okay, it wanted me to show that I couldn't access them. Alright. So we're done with the day. Yes. Day 1 summary. The assault on Freedom Plaza, we learned of the activist group Thought, and then we learned of the second assault at Stelligan University. We know that Cassandra has been charged with injury of a police officer at a past protest. We know she's an artist. We know there wasn't enough evidence. She's in a relationship with her lawyer. She joined the group Thought. Juliet says it was in defense of her, and we got Cassandra arrested. So this day is straightforward. This day is like the tutorial day, obviously. From here, we get more choice in what happens. Episode 2, A Place Where There Is No Darkness. Welcome back. I hope you don't mind if we get started right away. We have tons of work ahead of us. I met with my superiors and they wish to continue the test case. They believe in the capability of Orwell to handle this, and of course you. Yes, it is, Gran. Yes, it is. But just her first son. My superiors agree with me. Based on the information you have already extracted, the activist group known as Thought is worth investigating. We have to investigate the Thoughts. It seems that this Goldfels is an important member of Thought, so now we have clearance to consider them as a target person. Now that Goldfels is a target person, there may be new data chunks available in documents you have already accessed. Don't forget to go back and recheck your sources. Great. These are our webs of people. All right, so there's that. We know she was arrested. Everything's fine. We'll read the headlines first. It's gonna rain. Great. Timelines and Rosen announce cooperation. This is basically like if like Zuckerberg and Bill Gates decided to start working together is basically what this is. And then obviously the bombings are connected. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing in there. Great. Let's go to Goldfels first. We'll upload a picture. Am I going too fast at some of the minor stuff, or y'all good? I'm gonna slow it down once we get into things that are more complex, but because this is like the build-up and stuff. All right. Cool. We know he created the blog. The Thought, an activist group with the same name as this blog. If Goldfels is the one who created the blog, perhaps he founded or was even the leader of the activist group. I don't give a fuck about Mega Alakazam. We know he immigrated to the nation. We'll do the Thoughts Are Free first, because that's clearly important. The letter. We are right, it seems. No shit, bro. But to be fair, Symes is gonna say a lot of things that are like no shit, because he's not seeing this. And then we know he immigrated to the nation. So like this one word is like some letters in an order, and then this word after it is like other letters. You know, if you put multiple letters in an order and then you put a punctuation at the end, that's like a sentence. Yes, blame an immigrant. Okay, we'll go to the listener first. Because we know Cassie's not going to respond. Hey, you. I'm sorry about last night. I really should have come over. It's just that this client is massively influential and could bring a whole lot of exposure to the office. The office had like 19,000 seasons. It doesn't need more exposure. Weird. I've been trying to get a meeting for months and it went rather well, so here's hoping. God, I'm such a stupid old man who talks about his job too much. It's just such a big part of my life. Hello, are you still upset? Can you at least answer me? If you don't, I'll start to worry. You know what I'm like. Twitch is imprisoning the thoughts, bro. Twitch doesn't know that the thoughts are free. Thought must change direction. Okay. So now we have post 8. So this is the post right before Cassie's post about the assault. I thoroughly believed we were able to capture minds if only we could garner attention on thought as a group and what we stand for. It seems my ambition was once again too much. After 1.5 years recruiting 2 of my students and arranging 3 demonstrations like the one held at Freedom Plaza, I feel obligated to ask myself where we stand. Have we reached our goal? what has been sacrificed along the way? In short, are we true to the initial goal that formed in the group? Frankly and sadly, the answer to the latter is a resounding no. We let ourselves be consumed by anger and hatred towards those we thought to do us wrong. Thoughts are free, but that does in no way mean they can attack and do whatever they wish. Instead of blaming others, I now see my high aims might well be the cause for all the events of the past months. More than anyone else have thought, I feel responsible. As a consequence, I will halt my active engagement in this group. I firmly believe it shall be for the better of everyone involved, especially my students from Stelligan. He recruited 3 people, excuse you. And then Concerned One writes, please reconsider. Guy hurt there was only a goddamn cop. They had it coming for long. It was messy, I know, but all the way back to the thing I messed up organizing. But hell, look at the bright side. We made the news. This is what we wanted. What you wanted. So we know he recruited 2 students. 3 demonstrations might be interesting. More interesting might be that 2 students seem to be involved. We know they're from Stelligan. We're gonna upload that. What now? Stelligan? The same Stelligan where a bomb just exploded? Yep, you know what I think about coincidences. I won't repeat it. So far, the evidence suggests that Goldfels was a prominent lecturer at Stelligan and some of his students were involved in thought. Did he, recruit them for his cause? We need to identify those students, see who else is involved in the group. We already know. And we're gonna do this. Whatever active engagement means, still an interesting fact. And we're going to go with this one. Because this one's the one that accomplishes more. A troubled past. We have to get to the bottom of this. Suspect of Bonton bombings arrested. Basically, this is them talking about Cassie being arrested, and they're saying she was a suspect. Alright, and then memorial. Campus closed until further notice. None of this shit matters. So, he taught media ethics, which is very cool. Course is currently unavailable due to Representative Professor A. Goldfels having retired. So we have Abraham Goldfels. Now we have a name. We knew that already, but again, he didn't. Professorship in the field of media ethics at Stelligan, from which he sadly retired in fall 2016. So this is also around the same time that he stopped being part of thought, or actively engaged in thought. Did you notice the bombing locations seem to be connected closely to thought? There could be a pattern emerging. Thought has held 3 demonstrations, yet there have only been 2 bombings, which might imply... Well, it's definitely a shot in the dark, but we need to do absolutely everything we can do to prevent another attack. Take a close look at the past of each member of Thought, find out the location of all demos they have held, that might yield a hint. We don't need to upload the picture, doesn't matter. There's a different picture I like uploading for him later. We know he was a journalist. Was also a chairman of the Global Media Ethics Congress. A chairman of an ethical congress, just the average run-of-the-mill terrorist trait. So he wrote the book, The Thoughts Are Free, a modern time declaration of independence towards mass surveillance. He literally wrote the book. Yes, he did. Good job, Symes. Now we want to look at the, look at other stuff. I want notable alumni. Doesn't matter. She matters. Look at that. She went to Stelligan. Look at that. He went to Stelligan. It's almost like there's really only 2 colleges in all of Bonton. And anybody with a successful career who's from there has there. Symes gives off middle management that thinks he's so clever but will literally never move upward wherever he works because people in charge hate him. That's literally his job. He can't do anything. We're the ones doing all the legwork. He gets the data points and then he gives them to people more important than him. All he is middle management. Alright, so we know he retired already. Let's try Summer. Media. Goldfells. Damn. Jimmy Atkins fucking failed. Eddie Cody Brunner, D. I wonder if these are, on the dev team or like... I don't know if they did like a Kickstarter, but I wonder if that's where these names came from. Lawrence Garner failed. That's cool. Alright. These names are familiar. We're gonna upload Harrison first. Harrison O'Donnell. Yes, we've seen that name connected to Miss Watergate. I'll report this right away. Harrison O'Donnell is now a target person. There's some more work for you. Congrats. But first, we must go back, and then Juliet Carrington. Notice she got an A. Master thesis, Rosentech's 10 Commandments, Pillars of Success, or just PR trickery? We've seen this name before, haven't we? Right, she was a friend of Miss Watergate. Now it also appears she was a student of Abraham Goldfell's. I think it's enough to warrant a report. Give me a few minutes. Alright, now she's a target person too. Harrison and Juliet, those must be Abraham Goldfell's students within thought. Well done. Notice that Harrison isn't actually a student. I'm just making sure. Cool. Alright. We'll do Harrison first because I like him more. I wonder why. Alright, he likes the targets that you may remember. Haunted House Club, Cash, and the National Beholder, which is interesting with a job description like that. This post has been deleted by a user. Everything alright with you? Now it is. Good fucking riddance. Post has been deleted. I feel sorry for the girl. Post has been deleted. This couple rocked the show as it will rock the rest of the nation. Thank you for taking me along. Honestly, I didn't think I would be welcomed so warmly, nor that my humble skills would be worth me coming along. Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Easily jealous, doesn't matter. Blah 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 blah. Aw, Harry went a bit over the top there. Alright, so this conflicts with something that we don't know yet. We're gonna upload this though, because we don't know why. And we don't really need to do that because that's just, you know, him being edgy. And now we'll go to Juliet. Profiler. Click. Click. Upload a nice picture of Juliet. PR assistant at Rosentech, which is kind of like a Bill Gatesy. Honestly, it'd probably be closer to working for Elon than Bill Gates, but you know. February 1992. Place of residence, Farview. We don't really need that one. Yes, she did. She used her inside information. She likes Stelligan, the Targets, the Library, and Cafe Chestnut, which is a cute name. And we can see that they've gone out together. They went and hung out. They're hanging out. It's great. Torture and cruelty by my friend. So, like, this is one of those jokes that if we were to upload it, then Symes would be like, what the fuck, Cassandra Watergate's a sadist engaging in torture. So we're just gonna disable that. Happy birthday, honey. So good to have you back. To mark the occasion, we decided to update your profile on the family page. I hope you like it. We'll go here after. Nobody took notice. Nobody cares. Nobody. What did Harry do this time? Geez, as much as I like him, you really need to ditch him. Maybe people would care if he would be, I don't know, less enigmatic. Only 1 week left until I have to enter my thesis in Abraham's course, and then it's goodbye Stell again. I'm a bit scared of the huge gaping hole this is gonna leave behind. This drives me outright mad, even though Cassandra and I just got to know each other at the protest at Freedom Plaza. She stood up for me regardless. This woman is a heroine, not a terrorist. Nothing on that, Symes? How come you care about politics so much now? Me, as in my character, I'm a person. So I'm a person who doesn't live in the nation, is how this all plays out. Orwell, this is still, the reason this is still like a test case is because Orwell hasn't gone live yet. And there's like maybe, I think they say like a handful of us who've been selected, but they outsourced people to not in the nation in order to maintain ethics and stuff like that. So they figure it's more ethical if people not directly in the country and involved in the affairs would have control over this. That's their way to try to put ethics on something inherently unethical. So like we live in, I think it's Shark, fuck off. The way I've always like mentally geographed it is like the nation is like the England, and then like I'm out here in America just doing remote work is kind of how I'm thinking about it, but it doesn't have to be that. We are just not a resident of the nation. But we can still be prosecuted. Fun fact. Shark, I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna kill you. Shark, what the fuck? Actually, we might be in the nation now, and then the second one we're outside the nation. I don't remember. I know at one point we are not a resident of the nation. I don't remember, but we are a real person. Like this is, we are currently being paid to do this. Yeah, fuck you, Shrek. So their daughter, they have a bunch of children, April, May, June, and July, Juliet. We're gonna get rid of that. Born on Valentine's Day. This doesn't matter. This, right? This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Although that is an interesting little tidbit. Playing the guitar we'll put up. I know. We don't really need this. I'll upload it anyway, but we don't need it. We know she's studies of media economy. She decided to end her band career once she was single again. So we know this was a while ago. So like we can obviously say that they were together. But like not anymore, obviously. Looking at you, my parents. It's true. It's okay, Parker. That's why you're a fucking rebel. Looking at you, every woman in the Kardashian family, you're not wrong. Okay, what else is here that you fucking want me to click on? Oh, this one. Disable. That doesn't matter. Well... Alright, we'll upload it. Kathleen, Kim, Krobnar, Kekleon, and Kardashian. My cousin was telling us the Wi-Fi password once, and he got this thick Georgia accent, and he was like, K, as in Kardashian. A, as in Ardashian. And he went, Every letter, if he could relate it, and then it was like, oh, is in, oh my god, another show about the Kardashians. And that was just his whole, it was like 5 minutes because he was committing to the bit. Love you, Noah. Alright. Cassandra is here. Allegedly. We know she's still arrested. Hi, Cass. What happened yesterday? Juliet, this is Joseph on Cassandra's account. We're gonna disable that. Because it's not like she gave him access. He just, like, went over to her house and saw that she was still logged in. Oh, sorry. Hi, Joseph. Didn't know you had access to Cassie's account. Nice to finally talk to you. You too. Juliet, have you seen Cassandra since yesterday evening? Heard from her at all? I spoke to her last night via chat. She seemed quite upset about the whole Freedom Plaza thing, something else she wouldn't talk about. Then there was someone at her door. She went to answer it, never came back. I assumed it was you. We were supposed to meet for dinner, but I had an unexpected meeting with a client. She wasn't exactly happy about the change of plans. She quit the chat, and that was it. I haven't heard from her since. In that case, I think she's probably at home stewing away. Well, I just tried that. She did give me the key to her flat 2 months ago, but no Cassie. Also, her PC was still on. I'm guessing calling her didn't work either. I tried, no answer. I wish we could put the blame on Joseph. We can blame a lot of people for a lot of things, but Joseph, I think, but he is a key player to this whole thing. Private is my default setting. After all, I am a lawyer. So we can upload this to Cassie and change her profession as lawyer. Because the context, it doesn't show, obviously, that it's Joseph on the account. So we're not going to do that, obviously. I think you shouldn't worry too much. It's probably nothing. When Cassie's mad, she usually ghosts and wanders around the city. She'll be back in no time. Yeah, she does get a bit fiery sometimes. We had an argument once, and well, guess what happened? I don't care. I don't care. See, this is why I wanted to talk to you. I feel like sometimes you know her better than I do, and I'm her goddamn boyfriend. Joseph, people can have different relationships with other people and have different facets of... We had an argument once, and well, guess what happened? She killed a cop. Something tells me if the cop died, that she would not have gotten out of jail in the first place. Joseph, I'm sorry. Freedom Plaza was organized by Thought, yeah, but Harrison did all the planning for it. I don't know much else. So this conflicts with something else. Oh, I see. I wish I could help, but I honestly don't have a clue. Well, thank you anyway, Juliet. Yeah, I mean, who fucking cares if he's dead or not? TBH. Oh my. Parker, look away. Parker, look away. What the actual? I didn't realize that this is what it was. The moment you opened that dock, malicious code injection was detected in Orwell. We had 47 attack warnings and still counting. What the hell is on that site? Parker, it's safe. My bad, bro. I didn't realize. I forgot that that part happened like that. We'll go to Rosentech first. Rosentech, founded in 99, blah blah blah, attic and parents' home, blah blah blah, tech propaganda, blah blah blah, this man who looks like this. Shaping visions bit by bit, our 10 commandments. Any vision is valuable. Software can solve any problem. Embrace the client's vision. Open-mindedness and transparency are key. Always stay in touch with the clients. Synchronous over asynchronous communication. Think about your responsibility, fix your mistakes, learn from them, work here and now, and you can do better. Get in touch. The 6th commandment, blah, 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 blah. Head of vision shaping. And now we have her phone number, so we're gonna disable the portrait, and I'm gonna upload that phone number in a sec. So here's the targets, that band we keep hearing about. We are the track you are ashamed of in your fine-tuned playlist, the unexplainable gap in your seemingly flawless CV, your drunken selfie in your timeline's profile, the porn movie found on your work computer. You cannot avoid us because we are you. We are the targets. Hancock and Harrison. Hancock vocals and guitar, so now we have a new handle for him also. This band is very cringy. It's true. So we've got Tubman, Juliet. We're gonna disable the portrait because I don't care. We're gonna do this because I'm on Juliet already. Gigs. Haunted House in Bonton was cancelled. A friend of mine claims to have heard that Hancock decided to quit the band, but no official statement has been given out. A wholehearted thumbs down for that bullcrap. Gotta find me another fave band now. You better do the same. Such a shame that Tubman left again. Why? Good lord, not those emos on the show again. Why do you do this to us? The Cell in Bonton. So this is when that photo is from. Also featuring our new band member Tubman. So Cassie says that Juliet is the one who organized the Freedom Plaza one. And Juliet says it was Hancock. And we're gonna go through here. This doesn't matter. Hancock, I love you. Oh my god, Hancock, I love you. So this song is actually on Spotify. I listen to this song all the time. Advertisement for the poor. Exposed advertisement from the poor. Nosebleed sick. Overcome how you live. Stripped to the core. Pipe dreams. Go home, you're drunk. They put out multiple albums, which is pretty fucking cool for a just a small little local band. And like 16 tracks total. That's pretty impressive. And then Rise, You're Inside a Riot, Wrong About Us, Fight Back, Stone to the Knee, Nation Army. I think it's funny that 7 is Nation Army. Ha ha ha. It's a reference to the White Stripes. Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna get his handle in there. Oh, that's quite an ego we've got there, haven't we? I don't see how that's an ego, just with the name Hancock, but like, okay. I don't... Oh, right. So we're gonna do that. Now we've got an email for Hancock for the listener. And then this one is about the conflicting information between Hancock decided to quit the band. We don't know for sure. We're not gonna upload that one yet. And we're gonna upload Juliet's number while we're here, and then we'll go into the listener. At some point soon, I gotta take a bathroom break, and then I'll play the song from the Targets for you. It's true. I love you, Raisin Mare. Alright, here. Her mom is calling. Because remember, this is her work number. Welcome to Rosentech. This is PR assistant Juliet Carrington speaking. How may I be of service? Hello, Juliet Carrington. This is Esther. You sound so official at work. Hi, Mom. You know I can't take personal calls while I'm at work. I just wanted to check in, make sure you are home for dinner tonight. Actually, I'm heading out with some friends from work. Time for some Bonton clubbing. But we know she doesn't like going out. On the news, they said avoid public places. They expect another bombing. I can't just sit at home every night with you every day of the week. That's exactly what those terrorists want us to do, avoid public life. We can't give up our freedom like that. Honey, please, you won't have much freedom left if you're dead. Mom, I won't die. How can you be so sure about that? I could just as easily be hit by a car on my way home to your lovely dinner. Don't say that. Just think. This ridiculous group has gotten you into nothing but trouble. What were they called? Alright, geesh, Mom. Geesh. Interesting. I'll think about it. So we're gonna put lives with her parents. Because it's important knowledge. Now to find her parents' address. Yeah. So we're gonna We're gonna upload that. Whether it's true or not, it's probably just an excuse for her mom, but... Symes is picking up what I'm putting down. Hello, Mr. O'Donnell. Thank you for shopping at Semiramis Flowers. We hereby confirm your order, blah, blah, blah. A bouquet lovely with a tag to Angela, and that total's been subtracted from your bank account. So we're gonna do that. We don't know who Angela is. Might be important. We don't know. And bank account. So now we have access to his bank account. Whoop, wrong one. We know that, like, Victor Rosen is her boss, but, like, whatever. We might as well upload it just for the sake of official. Alright, I got everything out of there. Got everything out of there. We'll deal with this one later. I know the answer, but we're gonna deal with it later. Here's his bank account. Flowers, pharmacy, health insurance. We know he got paid by the National Beholder. And we know he goes to this pharmacy, like, a lot. Either he values his hygiene, or it might well be material intended to wash away Freedom Memorial. We're gonna go with that. Large influx of money is always more suspicious than a large outsourcing of money. Payment from the National Beholder sounds like some sort of secret affiliation. Keep looking for more info. Has 2 health insurances, so we're gonna upload that. A guy his age, planning on doing something dangerous, perhaps. We also know that he's got a monthly thing here at Outskirts Camping with 1 lot. We know he went to a tech place, EasyVid on demand monthly, so he's got cable. I got curious if it changed the login with us. Our family. Alright, so now we've got more information about where she lives. Funny, this is right around the corner from where I live. Is that so, Symes? So, because we accessed his bank account, we're not a ghost in the system completely. But now he knows that we accessed his bank account. Which is suspicious. So that's all we have, really. Show conflict. We're gonna do this one. One, because it's the right answer. Spoiler alert. 2, because I picked this one the first time too, and I went in blind. Why would she tell Joseph the truth when he's a lawyer and also she's never talked to him before, right? So I'm gonna trust Cassie on this one because they're clearly friends. So that Freedom Plaza demonstration was one of Thought's protests. Not immensely surprising. 1 down, 2 more protest locations to go. Juliet's calling Harrison now. You got O'Donnell. Harrison, it's me. Well, look who it is. I knew this moment would come one day. But you've caught me by surprise. Ever since we first made out in that clear night on the Stelligan green field, I knew it was destiny. I know you never really meant to. Will you please spare me your juvenile bullshit? I didn't believe it at first, but it really is you. To what do I owe the pleasure of your beautiful voice? You miss me, right? So this is why you did it? To make me call you back again? The heck are you talking about? So weird that he says heck and not like hell or fuck in a private phone call. Oh, come on, don't play dumb, great administrator. I'm talking about the thought page you so generously volunteered to maintain. What? Give me a sec. What the fuck is this shit? You messing around with me, Jules? Are you seriously trying to say this wasn't your doing? Parker, that's honestly probably a mood. Maybe because of this. Why the fuck would I want to disgrace Thought? Maybe because of the same reason you bailed out of Thought all of a sudden. Thought didn't do shit anymore since Abe disappeared, but turning it around that way made a damn fine excuse for you to bail out on the two of us, huh? Maybe then you disgraced Thought before by hiding all of the articles in the blog except Cassandra's. Abe archived the first ones because he didn't want us to know. None of us could ever access them. I merely did the same with the rest because that would also be in Abe's interest, and Cass wanted to show her article around. Oh please, I know you deleted all your rebellious posts to secure your cozy job writing that ridiculous opinion column for the National Beholder. You know, it's funny you dare speak of disgrace when Rosen is the government's personal bitch, in case you didn't know, also makes you the same in my book. So you really don't know anything about the hack then? I don't have a clue. Can you revert the changes? Yeah, I'll even hunt down the person who did it. I don't care who did it, I just can't stand our memories being toyed around with. Okay, we'll be done in no time, ma'am. Never could say no to you. If only. What the shitting dick are you talking about? Excellent question. Alright, we need that one. It's important to know that they dated. Yeah, no shit. You bailed out on Thought. Is any of this for her? We're not, that doesn't matter. Body reset? Alright, fine. I'm just gonna stretch. And you know what? I'll actually just go to the bathroom while I'm here. Remind me to come back to the listener when we're done. Albums. I'm gonna play the song, and I'll be right back. Gran, I blame you for the body reset, because that also includes my bladder. Alright, be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. Bye! Hello. We're gonna listen to that song again real quick because I have dinner. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing right now. But the zucchini is fucking gross when it gets colder, so I want to get that shit out of the way. So to quote Sid, it is a full body reset. We're not even halfway through the game yet. But it's cool. I am committed to sitting here the whole time, by the way, and playing. We're gonna finish the game today. I don't give a fuck. Gran, I wish I knew enough about Rick and Morty to even get that reference, but I can honestly say that I've only seen like 6 seconds of Rick and Morty, and I don't know what his voice sounds like. Y'all hear that Justin Roiland's a piece of shit, though? I know charges were just dropped against him, but, oops. Oh, fuck. Hot. I dropped food on my arm. But did you hear that he's a piece of shit? Because it's not the first time those charges were made against him.
By the end of this sentence, you'll be shit out of luck.
Parker, but do you have a rock collection? Oh shit, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry it's on this screen instead of actual gameplay. I appreciate you. And I hope you're having a good, whatever fucking day this is. I don't know what day it is. I'm all discombobulated recently. I know tomorrow I have like a job thing. That's all I know. All I've oriented my day or my week around is fucking tomorrow at 2:30 I have to be at a place. That's all I know about my life. All the rest of it, I don't know. I don't know anything. Thank you, Parker. Damn, it's Thursday and Spine Chill still hasn't uploaded? Are you shitting my dick right now? Wait, I gotta check their Discord. Oh, okay. It comes out tomorrow. John's been busy with Resident Evil. At least he publicly said something this time. Not that they're like obligated to follow my timeline, but last time they've uploaded on Wednesdays and haven't said anything. And I really like having my week oriented around Spine Chill uploading on Tuesdays. So when they changed it, it really threw me for a loop. Sorry, I'm almost done with the zucchini. I don't like zucchini. My dad really likes zucchini. And he's the one who makes food, so like, whatever. But I just gotta force it down real quick so I can possibly enjoy the rest of this. I don't know if I will, but I fucking hate zucchini, so. Random fun fact, I hate zucchini so much, in part because it sucks, but also in part because I hated it when I was a kid. Holy shit, thank you? Boop, boop. You get some sick fucking emotes now, Jezebel, or Sugar, whatever I should call you. Feel free to keep lurking, feel free to start chatting if you want to say hi. I don't quite know what's happening right now. I feel like I should have my camera on. Excuse me? Thank you so much. You hit the squad both times. Thanks for being a real fucking homie. I don't know what's happening right now.
Jezebel Suga gifted a tier 1 sub to harsh difficulty.
I feel like I'm being punked or something. Like, what? Boop boop indeed. Welcome in, fam. I fucking appreciate you.
Jezebel Suga gifted a tier 1 sub to its host miss.
You hit all the squad on those subs. I don't know if you gifted them intentionally and put the usernames in, or if the Twitch gods just said that you were gonna hit all the homies. But, fucking boop boop. I'll get back to gameplay in a sec. I'm just forcing my way through this fucking zucchini. I don't remember what story I was gonna tell you about zucchini, but it doesn't matter anymore. Bar! What the fuck is really fucking good, Bar? Parker, can I get exclamation point bar, please? And exclamation point gamut in whichever order you want. What the fuck is really fucking good, though?
Jezebel Suga gifted a tier 1 sub to get on the bar.
I feel like I'm
Given
being
4
pumped.
gift subs in
Yeah. What a fucking homie. They just came in and just dropped so many subs. I think that's 5, including their own. Like, holy shit. I literally don't know who this person is, but they're a real fucking homie. Feels weird to just go back to playing a game now, but I guess I'm just gonna do that. I might just take bites of food every now and again. Shark, fuck off. Yeah, welcome back to getting all these sick emotes, y'all. Thanks, Jezebel. I fucking appreciate you. I don't have anything to say. I'm just gonna go back to playing video games if that's cool with everybody. Boop boop. You know, if it is, consider me a customer. Oh god, I got lasagna on my cord. Why am I oh god, this is a fucking disaster. But Bar, what about a little piece of chocolate? Alright, game time. Game time. Turn on my fucking headset. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Okay, so now we gotta learn more about Hancock, who I'm gonna keep calling Hancock instead of O'Donnell or Harrison or Harry. Thank you. We're gonna do that. Hey, I read this one quite regularly. I wasn't at all aware it's our guy. Shark, I'm gonna hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm absolutely gonna kick your ass. Yeah, you know you're in trouble. Fuck you. Stupid ass bitch. Alright. Bar, this game has a lot of words in it, I'm so sorry to tell you. As you go to the food library, have fun checking out the food. Bar, I'm gonna be on Twitch until I finish this game, because Saturday on Saturday we're streaming the sequel, so Bar, be warned that on Saturday there's gonna be more words, but there's also gonna be voice acting, so I'll have to read less of the words. But in case you were here because you wanted DBD, I got you. In case you were here because you were like, this isn't DBD, don't fucking worry, I've made it DBD. Yeah, see? Here we go. Shout out to Parker for making this for me. It's me doing Basement Bubba. You forgot? Oh my god, this is iconic. Yes, it's me doing Basement Bubba in Orwell. This is Harrison now. Yeah. So don't worry, DBD. Jezebel, what the respectfully? What the fuck? This you just like Batmaned in here and are just dropping money on people. Thank you. Video game, right. But yes, don't worry, I'll still play DBD sometimes. But with the updates and the changes that are happening, DBD is not like super fun unless Parker and I are just fucking around. But I'm still gonna play that because it's like a good filler game and I don't want to do anything else. Abe archived the first ones, we could do that. Abe disappeared. Hid the articles on the Thought blog, he bailed out of Thought, we'll do that one. Are you gonna say Quake? Could it possibly be Quake? Dude, Parker's so fucking smart. Parker genuinely is one of the smartest people I've ever had the pleasure of knowing. It doesn't matter. I'll read what Simon says when it matters, okay? We're not gonna do this. Abe disappeared, which we knew, but now... Abraham Goldfell's disappeared, causing the group to be inactive? They are no longer active? Well, it seems to me like someone still is. Alright, so we got all this out the way. Oh! Unknown person to Harrison O'Donnell. Knock knock, Harrison. Seems I caught you pants down on that little page of yours. Confused? Why, that's fine. You don't know me, and I like to keep it that way. But I know about you, media punk. If you knew what I know you know about what this little group of yours did, you would find it just as hard to ignore that those 2 bombs might just carry your name tag. Get what I'm talking about, right? So the righteous hacker initiate will expose all information I got on you. Might interest the cops, won't it? I have no love for the gov, but I will do what I must. So give me one good reason not to do it, and I might reconsider. We're gonna do that. So now we've got a new player here. Oh great, now there's a hacker involved in all this, because the situation wasn't bad enough as it is. I wonder what this is about. And we're gonna do that one, because it is true, he is being blackmailed. Seems we are not the only ones interested in Mr. O'Donnell and his entanglements and all this. I wonder if this guy has any proof for what he claims. Parker, you're so fucking smart. Unrelated. You are so smart. Your brain is fucking huge. Genius. Thank you, Hospice. Alright, so he responded to I see you. This is the most pathetic blackmail attempt I've read in a long time. You want a damn good reason not to call the cops? I can give you 3. 1, you hacked my site, i.e. my web server. Last time I checked, this was highly illegal. Something about glass houses and stones. I don't get what you want to have found out about me. True, our protest didn't always go as planned. But since you claim to know so much about me, you should know that this is hardly my fault. What I wanted is all in my blog. Not a word about fucking bombing people. Only grabbing attention. Bet you never found that. Huh? Where are your mad skills, hacker boy? I'll throw you a breadcrumb so you don't feel too miserable. My Nick. I'm the wrong person to mess with. Leave my page alone, roll it back, and don't dare touching it again. I will get you, promise. P.S. for your own worthless sake, I hope it wasn't you who broke into my bank account, else you're neck deep in shit. Even more than you already are. Thought I didn't notice, did you? Like I said, wrong guy, the very wrong guy. We'll go there after. So here's his blog post or whatever. Safety of the citizens and utmost importance and blah 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 blah. We're not gonna know this one. We're not gonna do this one probably. Well, I'll leave it for now. We know this one's obviously bullshit and just his public handle and public thing, so we're just gonna block that out. I even organized a peaceful protest at Stelligan campus. Ooh woo. Thanks, Bar. Appreciate you. I'm gonna need it, because words suck. I also have been fucking up all of the words, so sorry. Hang on. Excuse me while I turn my camera off to eat this really absurdly large bite of lasagna.
Jezebel Suga gifted a tier 1 sub to Gwant Ways. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Boop boop. Yeah, so much generosity from such an unknown person. That's fucking crazy. So much absolute generosity from somebody. Somebody random and new. Alright, so we don't know what data chunk this conflicts with, but allegedly she organized a protest at Stelligan campus. Somebody brand new. Gigs. Is there... I don't care about this portrait. We did that. We already did that. I guess, why not? Oh yeah, never been seen, absolutely. Sorry, I'm trying to eat this lasagna like before it gets gross and cold. I don't think... I mean, that's suspicious, to be fair. And we don't know what this conflicts with. And we have nothing else here that we can touch. So we're gonna go in my blog. Hancock's writing on the wall. Yeah, Host Spice, if you're gonna lose the 69 spot, it's because you gotta go to 420, but that's far too many gift subs. Far too many. We'll upload this one. Is it a wonder why I like Hancock so much? The answer is no, it's just an attack. Finally, a counterpart to the radical reigning of totalitarian surveillance, and I am glad to have a capable companion in this, one who came up with the idea for a demo ever. The best idea for a demo ever. Not going to tell you, it's a surprise. I can only urge you to join us in our aim to unleash this pitiful, pathetic wannabe democracy of a country from its shackles. For freedom is not free in a place where every move is observed and analyzed. Help us make freedom free again. Alright, so the thing is that he's saying that he occupied Stelligan, but like this isn't a plan, you know? Like, Bonton Liberator and Professional Douche. Love it. None of these fucking matter. To be honest, none of these posts matter. Sorry if you... Do you care? Do you all care? I will read these all word for word if you care. But the gist is just, this is just him shitposting and being a little punk. So, this is conflicting data with the fact that he's saying he's gonna occupy Stelligan. But that's not really organizing it, you know? So we're gonna say Julia organized it, especially when she's shown a penchant for organizing the other one. Freedom Plaza and Stelligan. Very well, it is a pattern exactly as what we suspected, but we still have no idea about the third location. You need to be diligent now. Lives might hang in the balance. In the worst case, we cannot determine the location on time. Well, I might have to conduct an interrogation with Miss Watergate. I want to avoid it, though. She's behaving pretty defiantly, I've been told. Considering what you've found so far, I think we're a bit short We're a bit short on leverage on her. I hate that sentence. Maybe you could take a second look at things. So now we need to find blackmail, basically. Now the website's back to normal. We're gonna get all of this out the way. So we didn't actually have to go into Hancock's bank account. Fun fact. Alright. Knock knock, Harrison. The thoughts are free once again. We are not done yet, you and me, but first I must turn to another. Alright, so the blog's back, which we know. We're not gonna do that one. We know that's not true. We're all done there, I think. We might have... There's nothing down here, yeah? No. No. No, great. I didn't think so, but it doesn't hurt to check. Hancock. Alright, we're gonna put down that Hancock lives in a trailer. Important information. Mind-boggling stupid the gov's plan is, so I don't want to upload this one yet until we have... Stop it. Until we have this bottom data chunk here. So I'm not gonna touch this one yet. We already showed the conflict with the other one in the blog, but we're not gonna fucking talk about that. Leave a message. The government is scanning all the websites for potential threats. They make people disappear that spread rebellious ideas. It's vital that people like you show courage and write about this truth. A heartfelt thank you. I know they're fucked up, but you, man, should put on your tinfoil hat. I really like what you're doing here. Oh, God. Gross. Here's Goldfell's. Dear Hancock, by pure coincidence I stumbled upon your website. Frankly, your thinking and attitude to get other people to think alike left quite an impression on me. I am looking for people willing to join a debate club called The Thought, and I think your presence could really liven up the discussion. Dear Goldfells, I don't know where you got the weird impression that I would be willing to join some debate club. I'm already debating here all day on my own. This country needs change, freaking action. If you have this to offer as well, drop me a PN here. Don't spam, thanks a ton. Yes, a personal message. Here's the targets. He said it's kind of lame, but he's considered it. Your articles suck, LMAO. We're gonna grab... Can y'all still hear me with the mic over here? I just keep moving it because every time I like bend down to like get food, I keep bonking it. Okay, cool. I feel a little confused now. I still have to move it. Is Thought a blog, an activist group, or a debate club? Perhaps all three. Dear readers, I would like to kindly invite those who are interested to our newly found debate club called The Thought. Our primary discussion will revolve around how people can best be made aware of a topic in the age of information overflow. First, we will brainstorm and discuss various options. Then, dependent on participation and interest of attendees, we will perform practical exercises and test sessions for empirical research. The Thought meetings are scheduled to take place every Thursday night at 7 p.m. sharp. Meetings will take place at Cyber Cafe Chestnut, Complex D on Stelligan campus, which we've seen before because it's on Juliet's profile, because I was like, oh, Cafe Chestnut, how cute. No registration is needed, just come by. You can also visit our blog. Debate Club, ain't nobody got time for that. A minor update, we have a wonderful guest joining us at our meetings. Hancock has been theorizing ways of political engagement in his independent blog for several years now. Concerned one, I am not a student, only here for self-interest, but the topic piqued my interest. Am I able to join? My name is Nina, by the way. Let's be honest with one another, shall we? The first few sessions were not exactly full, aka fucking empty. So yeah, last thing Abe and me are going to do is give up hope, so we would be glad if you drop by next Thursday. It doesn't matter who you are. We don't care whether or not you're a Stelligan. I'm not, just a guy with ideas who's maybe lucky enough to realize some of them soon. So Nina, you will be very welcome at Thought. You may remember that Concerned One commented on one of the posts on the blog. Nina, so there's another member we haven't even heard of yet. And we'll request clearance to make her a target. Now she's a target. What a strange alias name. Alright, I think we're done there. And now we've got here. We're gonna do that. We don't know what she messed up organizing, but we'll find out. I don't know if this one's important yet, but it's something to keep in our back pocket. Metamorphosis. Ah, there's the third conflict. The fight for freedom will be carried into the streets starting today, and Thought will be the spearhead. The government consists only of ass-kicking motherfucking turds. Ah, the beauty that is freedom of speech. Isn't it great that in this country I can say whatever I please and no one can hold it against me? It's just my opinion, and you might disagree. You shouldn't, because I'm right at that, but yeah, you may. And you might as well judge me to be an asshole, and that's fine too. It isn't. As long as I will not have legal consequences for me. As long as it will not have legal consequences. I think it's a great measurement of the amount of freedom in our country that as long as I'm able to write this and there isn't any governmental lackey taking that statement and reporting it to some superior, we are truly free. George Orwell said if liberty means anything at all, it means that the right to tell people to say what they do not want to hear. True that. With the current course toward more and more surveillance or state of the nation's slow metamorphosis, it is inevitable that this will change one day, and it's damn well possible that day isn't too far off at all. There must be a counterweight to this process, and the answer can only be that thought no longer stays in our heads. No, we will carry it onto the streets of the nation, become transformed, and by that re-implanted back into the minds. An invincible idea that we shall always be truly free. Telling lies. Ooh. I will make a note of, I'll have to make a note of that, actually. Parker, can you make a note of that somewhere for me? You're my hero. That sounds really cool, actually. I like stuff like that. I like figuring things out. This is less me figuring it out, given that I've played this. This is my, like, 4th go-around now. I'm trying to balance my I know what's happening here with my, like, cognitive thinking, because y'all asked me to, the general y'all said to do this again as like a refresher. So I'm trying not to spoil it by moving too quickly. Ah, shit. The music got all dramatic, and I'll tell you why in a sec. But yeah, that sounds amazing. Maybe I'll look into that after, like, Ghost of Tsushima. Alright, so plan to action, call to action. Stelligan, what about holding a proclamation on a government building? Sounds like a worthy first kind of demo. We should go for storming the Bonton Mall as our first thing. Although I know we want to gather more people to join us, we should not discuss the matter here. There are eyes who might be malevolent towards us. So, the music changed because of these two things. I'm not going to upload anything yet. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that for endgame reasons and just be a little meta with it. We're going to do this one instead, because that one is less hostile. And also, I don't want to prove him right, but I also am not trying to lie outright, you know? Yeah, exactly. So we didn't, like, get him in any extra hot water or anything with that one. I know what it is, and so critical thinking and spoiler-wise, we know that she fucked up in organizing something for Thought, so we're just gonna quote-unquote Hail Mary, and we're gonna upload this one. This Nina planned it, are you sure? A mall? Well, that must be it then. That's where the third bomb will be. But there are dozens of malls in Bompton. Which one is it? Alright, if this is all we have, it's what we have to work with. Let's get this interrogation thing going before we run out of time. I am actually located in the same facility where Miss Watergate is being detained. I will have her moved to interrogation room and walk across. To cover my identity, I will connect to her via an internal hardline. So now we're gonna eavesdrop, I guess. Oh shit. I didn't mean to log back in. I'm turning off my camera for a sec while I get a couple more bites. I trust y'all to be able to read if you give a shit, and I'll read it out loud in a sec when I'm done. Yeah, we know a lot, Cassandra. Alright, hello. Basically, she's mad, and he's like, we know you fucked up that cop, and then blah blah blah, and he's like, yeah, we've been monitoring you, fuck you. I have absolutely no obligation to tell you what we know about you. So you're bluffing, you're downright bluffing, ha. I am not bluffing. You have nothing on me, you governmental scum, and now you're afraid. Ha, I bet you're even blushing. This will have serious consequences, Miss Watergate. I'm really not in the mood to talk to someone who is full of bullshit a second longer. Goodbye. So there is a bunch of information that we could have updated and uploaded into Orwell. It would have been mostly lies, but we could have influenced that interrogation to go smoother for the government's favor. Why did we have so little exploitable info on her? She was not intimidated at all. We cannot afford such failure. What do we do now? We're running out of time and options. Evacuate just by making educated guesses? That would cause a PR disaster. We need ideas and fast, else... We could have prevented this. We could have... So... He's not wrong that we could have prevented it. Kind of. Kind of. But, like, it's gonna happen regardless. Like, the fallout and the... Like, it's... Our news desk has just been informed that a detonation has occurred at the Circle Mall in Bonton. At this moment, police forces have secured the surrounding areas and are continuing to evacuate members of the public trapped inside. An emergency helicopter has been sighted at the location along with several ambulances. It is currently unknown how many people have been harmed due to the incident. Alright, so we're gonna delete that. Like, this doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't matter what thought is, because it's thought. Like, that's the point. I'm gonna stop clicking this because it keeps letting him know. We got everything from here, I think. Solid. So we're done for the day. Tomorrow, the focus is on a couple of other people. And then there's 5 days in the game, so... Or can we not? There it goes. Okay. Assault at Stelligan. Another bombing occurred at Stelligan, and identical letters reached authorities. Thought held 3 protests. Thought is inactive, and then there was a bombing at the Circle Mall. Fun fact, this is also a reference to the Circle, as in the book. Not to be confused with the Netflix show, because Netflix did, once again, the thing they do often that I despise, which is they take dystopian novels about surveillance and social media and its dangers, and then they turn it into a reality TV show to profit off of. Anyways, we learned stuff about Harrison, Julia, and y'all were here. You know, y'all were here, you know? We learned all this shit already. Episode 3, Unperson. Here we are again after having stared into the abyss, not unscathed, but alive and still with a job. It was able to keep us in the business. My superiors don't want to give up on Orwell just yet. Needless to say, we cannot afford to repeat a failure like yesterday. The TNB is already starting to tear us apart. Find out about Nina. And she's the one who planned the protest at the Circle Mall, and now a bomb has been found there. She is now of special interest to us. Focus on Nina, but keep watching all the others. Alright. Actors and the director are mad at each other in the 50 Shades parody movie. Done. Harrison's got a blog. So let's get something abundantly clear to begin with. I feel bad. I feel like a fucking moron, and rightly so. In last week's NO article, I blabbered about how some bombs would soon go off in Bonton or Farview. At the time, that was just to advertise my point of view. I am truly sorry for everyone involved or affected by these terrible events. It was never my intention to ridicule or trivialize the attacks in Bonton. Well, if you've not been living under a rock, and a massive boulder at that, for the last couple of days, you absolutely must have heard that is pretty much exactly what went down. It is far beyond, I hate to say it, but I told you so. The fact that none of the announced bombings could be prevented by the new investigation methods naturally raised critical questions. How the hell is it possible at all how the hell is this possible at all when we have all the CCTV and new safety regulations out there? Why spend so much money for mechanisms that don't protect lives as they should? Why is there still no real suspect in sight, not to mention even in custody? These questions neglect one fact, though. People killing asswipes are among us. They are our neighbors. They are like you. They are like me. Mind you, they are most certainly not like me. It's tough for cameras or other automated safety systems to recognize a criminal or a terrorist before he actually commits a crime. They cannot look into houses, and certainly, thankfully, cannot look into the soul of a passerby. We the people of our great nation must grow ever more vigilant. We ourselves must stand up for our safety alongside of high-tech security mechanisms, as only those can work in addition to our own perception. If it was just calls people to take care of their own safety, I would upload it. We're just gonna leave that for now, because we know that it's like different. Only one was killed in the mall. Severely injuring 3 others. The interior of the mall was severely damaged, but hey, only 1 person died. Progress? Question mark? Unknown person to Harrison. Hey, forgot to charge my phone tonight, and yeah, I have to do this the old-fashioned way. I really wanted to thank you for the very nice evening. I haven't enjoyed myself in, well, ever. It's only to be topped by that night, that is, winky face. I was hoping you'd drop by CCC and come pick me up tonight. We can cook together and maybe watch something. And who knows, continue where we left off. You in? Funny, I just realized that I've never been to your place, even after all these years we've known each other. So, I figure you're hiding another love affair of yours there, aren't you? Probably your ex, the one you've been talking about ever so often when I was around. Or this girl that's always yammering on how she despises the safety bill, Nina, I think? Come to think of it, for all that torment, you owe me big time, so I really demand to come to your place. Meanwhile, he just doesn't want her over because he lives in a trailer. Why would someone oppose the safety bill? We have the lowest crime rate in years, or possibly ever. You and me, we have a job thanks to the bill. The only reason to not support it is if you have a dirty past. Not true. With the situation as heated as it is, this sounds like someone we should look very closely at. We need a full examination first. A full examination. First, a concrete background. Who is she? Second, what motivates her? What does she want? And finally, where was she around the time of the bombings? Shark, fuck off. So this is, excuse me, Nina's post. The indifference towards their own rights is a worse enemy than the government itself when we are to overcome privacy-destroying surveillance laws. We are in a state of war against our own government. The declaration of war is the safety bill, the only gain of which is reinforcing the chokehold the party has on us. With this bill, they are screwing every single citizen of this country. Yet most people are ignorant to this. Most people simply don't care about their rights being wrestled from them. Why bother when I have nothing to hide is their default excuse. They feel safe in their cozy houses while the government slowly puts the muzzle to their forehead, ready to pull the trigger at any second. With our move on the crowded circle mall in Bonton yesterday, the first shots have been fired towards lurking indifference amongst populace. But they were merely warning shots, a friendly reminder that it's about time to take sides in this conflict. We cannot tolerate indifference, we will not accept it. If you are not with us on this, you are against us. Frankly, I was in shock when I heard of the events in the mall, how you in particular incited the crowd to directly threaten the visitors. Now I am even more astounded by your writing. You know, I agree people being oblivious in this matter is the problem's root. We have discussed this many times. We must get their attention carefully, though, through interesting and remarkable events. We must make them think. Scaring them to death is the exact opposite. Scaring people is convincing them, Abe. People will only care about things that pose immediate threats to their job or lifestyle, which is true. Their life or lifestyle, excuse me. Your own words. Surveillance is too abstract a topic, too far away to grasp. They don't feel the danger of it, so we made them feel. It's as simple as that. Let's follow your argumentation for a moment. What do you achieve then? You just upset innocent bystanders in a time when they were already deeply unsettled. This is the exact reason why they are so afraid and yearn for safety in the first place. You have just proven them and the government right. Violence cannot be the key, and thought shall not stand for that. Violence? There was no violence. No one was hurt. Frightened at best. I honestly think it wasn't even big enough. We made some local press, but the big fish TNB didn't bite. No big deal at all. How are we going to reach a broad audience the rethinking you wanted if you're not willing to let us do something about it? Ladies, gents, can we all calm down a notch? Abe, you're totally right, we were little fucking fire starters. We got a little bit carried away by the euphoria of finally getting a message out there. We didn't think straight for a moment. It's not going to happen again. Thanks for stabbing me in the back when I needed you most, Harry. This is not the place for the discussion of such magnitude. So we'll upload, because Abe very much did not want the violence, so we're gonna do that. I'm glad Symes didn't have anything to say. Nina, we're gonna do this. Scaring people to get attention to one's message, really? This is what thought is about? No, it's not. It's literally about Nina, not about thought. And we're gonna do this. I love this game so much. Like, I can play it over and over and over again. And I will, likely. The only reason I'm going through it the way that I am, frankly, is because of all of the talking. The second one, I've only played the once though, so that one's gonna be mostly blind playthrough, which I'm really excited about. Alright, so we'll do Hancock first. Hey kiddo, weird choice. You're absolutely right that if they're hooking up, not a great start to that message. Yeah, it takes a lot. I did it in 2 parts last time I did it, for those of you who were here and remember, and those who don't, I remember. I did it in 2 parts because of all the fucking talking. But I am committed to finishing this tonight. Especially as we're roughly around the halfway point now, and the game definitely picks up as it goes along. There's gonna be a point where... I don't remember if it's in this one. I know this one is time sensitive, but in a different way. It's not time sensitive in a clock, it's time sensitive in the data that you upload. The second one, though, is time sensitive, as in there's an actual clock that I have to, like, figure out. And there's also a lot more voice acting, which I think was a really cool choice. But the last time I played Orwell 2, it was on my old laptop. And I played it, like, at my mom's house, like, to give you context of how long ago I played it. So I'm really excited for Saturday to play the second one, because it'll be really kind of going in blind. I remember bits and pieces, but I'm fucking excited. Because Shark, I'm gonna kill you. It also takes place directly after this one. I don't remember how far, but, like, our character is referenced. So, like, I have, I think, 3 profiles, maybe just the 2. So I can pick, like, my old profile that I streamed as the continuation, or I can pick, like, this one that we're doing now. I'll pick this one just for continuity's sake. Got you, Parker, Big Preach. Marka, girlfriend. Also, if Marka is his girlfriend, I hate that this email was started this way. It might be a translation thing, because I don't think this game was originally made in English. Ritz! Arms up emojis. And stretch. But also, if it was written in English, like, some of the devs, like, English wasn't their first language, which is why some of this narration and verbiage is clunky. Thank you, Ritz. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna do that one. Oh, shut the fuck up. I forgot that Symes didn't take... Shut the fuck up, Symes. We're gonna do this. And we'll do this one. What? I literally updated yesterday, Symes, that Juliet and Harrison were together. What's the point of me uploading these data chunks if you're not gonna read them? Alright, so here's Nina. I know, Hospice, fucking mood. You and we are the same when it comes to the, when it comes to our email sending. Hospice, do you also just copy and paste the contents of your old emails to resend instead of typing it again? Because I've done that. I've done that a whole bunch. And nobody, not one time, has ever fucking noticed that I am just saying the same shit. My dad at work, at the end of every QC, the quality control, he would send the same email. And the email is so old that it had 2 people's names in it who didn't work there anymore. And nobody ever said anything. Nobody ever commented that it was literally for like 6 to 8 months. He just copied and pasted the same email every day or every week. And nobody said a goddamn thing. I'm gonna read all this in a sec. I just really wanted to eat this bread. Right? Like, it's either admitting that you read the email and want me to send a redundant email over and over again, or you're just silently admitting you haven't read the email. Look at Shark. Look at this stupid idiot. This absolute moron. Sorry if it looks blurry. It looks blurry on my end. I'll be done in a sec. I'm just eating. You know how it is. Sometimes you gotta eat bread. She's got that built-in technology disrupting. At some point I have to clean off my camera for real though. Am I kind of blurry now? Camera, please. Whatever. I'm not gonna be... My camera's kind of tilted, like fucking... Y'all don't give a fuck. I know y'all don't give a fuck. It's true, do not perceive. Alright, so now Nina, an unknown person. Hey Sylv, hey Nina, just wanted to ask if everything is fine. Yeah, don't worry, we're having a great time. Thank you, Parker. Thanks for taking care even though it's Saturday. Don't mention it, how are you feeling? That's adorable. I think I'm okay now. More or less. I'm gonna clean it off at some point. You always look so sad. We don't need that, that's not important. Often sad. Nothing to worry about. Anything new on the love front? Only idiots on this singular portal thing you recommended, Sylv. Don't know how you got to find John among so much crap. I'm gonna remove the account. Yeah, it's 99% fools, but just keep it tight. Someone will come to the rescue. No, thanks. I can rescue myself. Gotta work now. Thanks, Sylv. Call you later. Damn right you can rescue yourself, Nina. Welcome to Singular. We saw an ad for this in day 1 of the game. Shark, you're a buffoon. So here's her public profile. Fact she's straight, doesn't matter. That can matter. That doesn't matter. This might matter. This doesn't matter. Of course you like the Beatles. This doesn't matter. Does not like Suits, most movies, candlelight dinners. Likes hiking, climbing, Asian food, and the Beatles. profile visitors. And for the gym, your opinions. Financial stability is a priority. We're gonna disable that. What are you looking for most in a potential partner? True honesty, true love, honesty, financial stability, independence. How long do you wish for your next relationship to last? A couple years. Would you consider allowing your partner to see other people? Yes. Would you consider dating someone who does not want or dislikes children? No. What places would you like to go on vacation? The seaside or the mountains? Involved in politics quite a bit. She's a dog person. If you turn a left-handed glove inside out, it fits the right hand. And your conversations. She didn't like it. Super Randy said, "Hey Blondie, I just came across your profile and I got stunned immediately by your striking beauty. I just had to message you." Oh god, Shark. I feel like the, shit, my thought. Oh no. Oh my god, my thought, come back. In Mary Poppins, when the clock is about to go off, you know, I feel, and just everybody's like, ha. That's how I feel looking at Shark right now. She's getting ready to jump onto my desk. She's gonna jump on it, I'm gonna get it real quick, sorry. Yeah, I know. Shark, say hi to the people. You're so stinky. You're so stinky. You're so stinky and grumpy and lumpy and stupid. Alright, go. I said go. I said go. She didn't want to go, so now she's stuck here and now she's angry about it. Thank you, Parker. It's good for now. I want to go through and work on all my redeems and stuff and change them. Shark, don't you fucking dare. I will do things to you that are against TOS. Now I get why you were over 30 and still single, arrogant bitch. Fuck you, Super Randy. Alright, we know she has a son. This conversation doesn't matter. She's just, yeah. So she's saying her name is Molly Schwartz and that she does temp work. That's what this whole thing is. It was just a whole thing to get us a new alias, that's all. So now we're up here on the temp work site. We're logged in as Molly Schwartz. She's rated a 4.5 out of... Shark, I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands if you don't. So she's got a 4.5 out of 5. We're gonna disable the new portrait. We're just gonna upload all that. Work easy star. She's done a shit ton of stuff. Look at that. Mostly housekeeping, then groundskeeping, and then maintenance and repairs. We'll work 10 hours per day. We'll work nights, we'll work weekends, we'll work holidays. Look at us working on the weekends. I get it, it's different of course when you're a single mother. That must be tough. Do you have any ideas why she's doing this, what she aims for? Have fun with Dinder Gran. So this is her address, allegedly, but it conflicts with something else. We're gonna put that in there so we get access to the listener. And then... just as the Prime Minister leaves, the weather's getting even shittier. So this conflicts with something else, but we have... her whereabouts, allegedly. For now. Bonton City Cleaning, maintenance repairs, and Bonton City Cleaning again, groundskeeping both of these days where things happened. Alright, Miss Maternova, I'm writing on behalf of Dr. White. On your last visit, a blood sample was taken. I'd like to inform you the results are in. There are no pathological findings. All values are normal. Regardless, Dr. White has asked me to remind you of his advice once again. So we're gonna give Maternova, so now we have her full name. Really, Symes? I give you good information and you're not gonna respond to it? And now we have a patient number, so now we're gonna get access to her medical file. This doesn't really matter, to be honest. It matters for grand world building, it doesn't matter for this. Alright, so now we've got Nina Maternova. We've got her... Alright, fine. We'll have a phone call. Welcome to Rosentech. You are calling outside of our office hours, please. Hey, little Jewelbug. June, it's so great to hear from you. Yeah, you too. That's why I called. 'Twas about time June and Jewelbug had their annual sisterly chat, right? Super right. How did you know I was working today? When aren't you? Sorry, I forgot for a sec you actually know me. Feeling stressed? Boss causing trouble? I can call back later. No, hanging around the office is just a good excuse, you know, to not be at home. I see. I never got why you moved back in the first place. Right? The fact it's June and not Junebug, and yet it's Jewelbug, odd. None of this fucking matters, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. Family, yeah. This doesn't matter. It's not even a troublesome relationship. It's just that they're... Oh, okay, there we go. Jewelbug, it's strangely nostalgic you still say that. Remember how I made that up for you? Yeah, I was so envious when Dad called you as Junebug and he didn't have a nickname for me. Rightly so, don't give in to Dad. At least give him a good fight, okay? Okay. Wonderful. I don't know if the Jewelbug thing matters, but we'll put it in there just in case, because it's an alias. Fuck off, Symes. Had a pretty rough start to this year. I don't know if that matters. We'll upload it anyway. It probably has to do with the breakup with, yeah. With Harrison. Worked Saturday. This doesn't matter. Great. Anyways, back to the important shit. This address is gonna be the real one, obviously, because it's like a medical file, you know? Like, very obviously the doctor is gonna have her real address and all that. We'll upload her birthday. And we'll upload her address. Okay. The patient complains about pain throughout the entire left thigh and upper leg. She describes the pain as searing, burning, sometimes bursting. The legs feel numb at times. Symptoms occur whenever the leg is stressed, releasing only when sitting or lying down. Symptoms started 9 days ago. Addendum. I have asked the patient regarding the healed wound on her left upper leg, as no medical record existed in this database. She was evasive and gave no clear statement about the wound's origin. Blah, 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 blah. Stop it. Prior inflicted wound on upper left leg. Welcome back, House Spice. So, the conflict is medical rest until April 2017 has been suggested, but we know for a fact that she was working. She was working a lot over the week. Does that account for or against her ability of having committed the bombings? I'm not sure yet. Go to previous entry. Irritation, blah, blah. Patient reports of permanent unrest and ability to sleep properly, gets up 5 to 12 times a night, but does not feel overly tired, hypervigilance. So all of this is to say she has PTSD. Spoiler alert. Strongly advised to attend psychotherapy, and an important finding. I wonder what caused it. We know what caused it. Well, we will. I still don't know if we need that yet, so I'll leave that there. And now Initiate, we remember Initiate, is back. Knock knock. You've got to ask who's there. Not in the mood for knock knock jokes. Aw, you blew it. Cut the crap, who are you? So now you can ask. Initiate is the name. Do I know you? I'm someone who knows you better than you know yourself, sweetie. Hey! What the fuck is really fucking good though, D? Parker, you're not wrong. So then she blocked him. Can I upload that on here? Great. Welcome back from book club. So Initiate's trying again. Hope book club was fun. They're saying you can't block Initiate like that. Buzz the duck off. See, I know about your little band of troublemakers, and I dig it. The gov needs a kick where the sun don't shine. That's alright with me, but bombing people? That's plain wrong. The Bonton bombs hit places where your outlaw posse has been to in the past. No way you didn't hear about that. You're extremely lucky. Not the cops are stupid enough to not have figured out that connection yet. Else they might have prevented that mall thingy. No love for the gov, D. No love. They voted. The people voted. I'm down to play a government one, though. Probably in my own time. I can always upload it to YouTube. Hello, Gran. Are they being framed? Sorry, I wasn't supposed to do that. I couldn't help it. I just wanted to show you the time sensitivity. So if I didn't do that, although maybe it doesn't matter. There's an option that I could have just waited. You know how sometimes I waited for the conversation to finish and then I'd upload the data points? So things are becoming more time sensitive. I don't know if this one is stagnant, but it's kind of a way to do that. Mm-hmm. So because I gave the Gov a warning that he was gonna hack that they were gonna hack them, it's not there. But if I didn't do that, he would have hacked it and it would have been fine. Sorry, I don't want to read all this. So she doesn't think it's anybody in thought. Harrison is the only guy I could remotely imagine doing anything like that. Harrison had interest in Cassandra because she had big access to the big money through her parents' company. Otherwise, she's mostly a spoiled brat who thinks the world owes her. Fuck words. Juliet was a bit shy but damn good at organizing stuff, but not capable of going terrorist if you ask me. So we're gonna put she was good at organizing. She thinks it's the Gov themselves behind those bombings. Did you know that since 2011, all the electronic devices must have unique IDs? They look like this, PC, blah 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 blah, and it's not even secure. That looks like the code labeled on my PC. Well, that's because it is. Mm-hmm. So this is how we get access to our third tool. Don't worry, I only access the number remotely, nothing more. You deserve some privacy. Fuck off, first you threatened me and now this, which is fair. Will do. Initiate recognizes when his help is not wanted. So I'll upload that one last. Okay, so we've got... This doesn't really matter. Initiate is initiate. She thinks it's that. We'll upload this under Harrison. Must be crushing when your friends only like you for your money. Can I... Alright, so we'll do that one. We'll put this in because it's important-ish. If Nina's our focus, then we have to take things that she says into account. First the hackers, suspecting him and now her. What do they know that we don't? And now we have the code off the PC. Oh, Harrison posted on his timeline. It's just about this. They're calling him a sellout, that's what that is. And then... Bam. Now this one, for me, is the most fun. You found a device UID. Every device in the nation has one in accordance with the safety bill. It's almost like they labeled every computer so they could get into them whenever they wanted. We can use the Insider tool to connect and see what user has on their device. Note a device must be running and have an internet connection in order for you to access it. There's your son. Would it be possible for me to take over the Freedom Plaza shift on April 11 and 12 from 4 p.m. instead of the one at Nowland Square? So we know that she was there on that day. Uh-huh. She would like to apply to the mechanic, so we have her phone number now. I'm gonna wait to upload that one because I don't want more stuff in the listener right now. She wants to work as a mechanic. She's applying to jobs. Her cell phone number again. System files, browser history. We've got her profile, the TV, and then we'll do this. It's suspicious. That's not really what that does. Squad. So we know she's a vet, and that's her profile picture on a lot of things. Miss Maternova is an ex-soldier. This is worthy of an in-depth research. We need to specifically know what kind of experience she has. We'll deal with that later. We're gonna finish this first. We've got Michael. There she is with her son. I love the art style of this game and its portraiture so much. So this is... We're gonna disable that. Her mans. This is an old conversation with her and her mans. And this is why her fake name is Schwartz. Do not read. So I'm guessing you disregarded the subject and went straight to reading this utterly embarrassing mail nonetheless. I knew you would. Well, don't tell me I didn't warn you. I've never written a text like this in my entire life, so I hope you'll be clement with me. Clement? Clement. Doesn't matter. Our backpacking trip along the Italian northwest coast has been... Okay, we'll just say it. Amazing, brilliant, the best one I have ever been on. And it was not due to the sun, even though it was blazing all 10 magnificent days through. It was not due to the rocky coastline with its endlessly serpentine roads winding up and down the cliffs, and not due to the picturesque villages alongside of them we passed through. It was due to you being there with me that made me enjoy every single second of it. I mean, just remember the one time we wanted to have a photo of us taken and the only person around was that elderly Italian woman? She didn't understand a word of what we wanted and kept shrugging and shaking her head. I had to bite my tongue so hard not to burst out in laughter, but you, cool as you are, just walked over to her, gave her your broadest smile, put the camera in her hand, and the finger on the shutter release, then ran back to me to make sure she absolutely wouldn't take a picture of just me. It's funny how this one of all the shots made for the best photo of the entire trip, don't you think? Every cell in me wants to just backspace all this letter and not send it, but at the same time I just want you to read it and know how I feel about you. Seems you have passed the patented Desmond Schwartz relationship test, so I might as well write down what I've been trying to say the entire time here. I love you. So we've got... I'm gonna block that out, because it's not gonna be relevant. But there they are, on their little backpacking trip through the Italian north coast. An apology and an offer. So this is back in 2015. Nina, I would like to offer you my sincerest apologies. It was not my intention to denounce you in front of all the other members of Thought, or worse, basically everyone. After all, what we do or say online persists like a minefield, as I wrote in an early blog post. Can we get to that one? Great. I should have been more considerate. Your actions at the Circle Mall have... Oh, brother. Brother, please. Your actions at the Circle Mall have turned out to be very different from what I had anticipated them to be, but that was hardly your fault, it was mine. Instead of passing judgment on you, I'd like to offer my help. From my impressions, I would assume you are someone whose life has been troubled, to say the least. Although it might not seem obvious, I have a rather moving background as well. As they put, it takes one to know one. I would suggest we have a talk about how we might assist each other best. Let me know if you are interested. So we're gonna put that down. And then we're gonna go to the blog post. The mines of data have been laid out all around the web. It's irreversible. It's up to us not to arm or not arm them. Dear reader, we are faulty beings. We make mistakes everywhere we go. Our most valuable trait may be the inability to keep forgetting for the sake of our wrongdoers as much as ourselves. But oblivion is not built into digital data. Information is infinitely durable. Even more so, it's infinitely reproducible. It may be copied and distributed without limitations. Its permanent deletion can never be ensured. Our data is like a minefield, lying in wait, dormant, long after the war it was meant for has passed. Yet not losing a fraction of its potential to destroy lives, only increasing its potential. We are the ones who arm the minefield, use it malevolently. To me, this is the most intimidating, inhumane aspect of data. That our missteps will be brought up again and again, that they will be turned into a most efficient weapon and used against us, that we will have to be flawless. And then, I read your post and I have to think this is a very negative way to think. Are you trying to say publishing our data is inherently bad and we should avoid it? Because as I see it, we don't have to give away the truth. Data is, yeah, let's call it volatile, flexible. No one forces us to be honest. Quite the contrary, we can be anyone we want to be. My friend, I do not think publishing our data is inherently bad. Information is everything. And as always, it is our choice what to do with the data. It is its unnatural longevity and persistence the digital age has given the information that worry me. Trying to bend the information we give away is admirable, but I consider it a bit naive. We cannot uphold being someone else forever. Our true identity will always shine through our actions, our choices, and that is information as well. So we've got that. We're gonna do this. We got all this. Her phone number was that last thing, yeah? Wrong one. I had 2 out of 3 chances to click and get the thing I wanted, and I did not do it. Nina's right there. Okay. We don't want the portrait. Sergeant Nina Maternova. Out of service. Army veteran of 1st Combat Engineer Battalion, Company B, Platoon 1246. Combat Engineer. Bravery Medal. We gotta give her her flowers where they're needed. Miss Maternova seems to have come a long way from being such an honorable person. It's almost like the country treats the veterans like shit. She enlisted, she was assigned, she completed basic training, combat engineering, assigned to her platoon, promoted to specialist, corporal, bravery medal, saving multiple comrades, dishonorable discharge, and 3 months confinement for being AWOL with voluntary return. Wounded in combat and then went AWOL. So we know 1st Battalion, Company B, Platoon 1246. Mission Kerberos, possibly. Further entitlement allows the Army of the Nation to be deployed in the homeland whenever need be. This paved the way for this mission, intended to secure or evacuate densely populated areas in case of a large-scale terrorist attack. The involved unit, it's just the reserves who were involved, so we did that. The Parjas peacekeeping mission, this is the one that's currently in progress that we briefly touched on. So the 1st Combat Engineer, partially tasked with mine clearance. We don't know if this is what it was, but that's an option. Border patrols, that's pretty straightforward. Drug inhibition. Doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. So we don't know which one she was in. Yeah, after the torrential week-long rainstorms during the 2016 fall. Oh, well, we know it wasn't this one, because it was 2016. And we know this one is, from old times, so we know she was here. Because we know she was discharged in 2011. Knowledge about explosives. Now we know enough on Miss Maternova's background. Do we, though? I feel like we don't. Memorial. This is... we'll get there. There he is. That's why I wanted to find it. So her mans, the reason that this all happened is her mans died. They were in the same unit together, and he was killed in combat. Or at least killed on their mission. Yes. Hey again, Nina. Sylph here. How's it going? You feeling better? Yeah, so that's why her last name and her fake name is Schwartz. We don't know why Molly, but we know Schwartz. Feeling better? Yes, somewhat. Finally, after spending the whole last week in bed, which we know isn't true. Oh good, I can still bring Michael around though. Do you still want? No thanks. I'm gonna pick him up in an hour, so would that be okay? That's fine. I'll pick up from the corner at Orchard Drive, wasn't it? Right. Thanks again, Sylv. See you in an hour. So we know this isn't true. A work easy employer just raided her. Miss Schwartz did an okay job at the Circle Mall. She seemed a little distracted and ultimately quit for not feeling well for 8 of 10 planned hours. Whole week in bed, and okay job at the mall. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna do this one. And then we're gonna go, yes it will. So now we've connected her to all 3 bomb locations. So she worked at the bombing site, and even at the right time. Now we have now been able to associate Miss Mathernova with every bombing location. Her whereabouts are hereby clarified. Things are not looking good for her. I would love it if I could... Oh, I know what I have to do. Please hold. I was like, why can't I click on that yet? I think it's because I had to do this. Not that one. Do not read. We're gonna enable it, just kidding, and then we can be like, oh no, he died. Well, not quite. And now we go back and it should... Yes. Yeah, Symes feels fucking bad, doesn't it? Parker, it's you. It's harsh. The 2011 Army missions were initiated by the current government. As much as I hate to say it, it definitely provides motivation to hate the government. Let's find out more to back that up. Backing it up. Part just peacekeeping mission, right? No? Was it any of these? Mission news? I don't think this matters. I think I'm done there. Yeah. I don't want to click it. I don't want to let him know that I keep getting in the fucking bank. Oh, there it is. It became, there it is. There's why she has a fake name. It has become mandatory to inform employers whenever an applicant or employee is an ex-convict or otherwise regarded politically dangerous. Potentially dangerous, but also politically dangerous. Whoops. This must be absolutely horrible for her. Especially considering she's on her own taking care of her son. This is one hell of a motivation together with the fact Damon was killed on a mission sanctioned by the government. You have found strong motivation, revenge. That's it, you found all we need to know. Let's see. Bombs, safety bill, bombing location, prime suspect. Great. Oh god, it's so tempting. Browser history. So she checked to see her rating, and now her computer's offline. Now she's calling Harrison. Hey Harry, are you there? Oh please, is my name Ebenezer Scrooge? Why do all the ghosts of Christmas past suddenly come to haunt me? Harry, I don't have time for this. I have a problem here. I need your tech knowledge for it. Why doesn't anyone ever ask me about my problems? Alright, what is it? I just came home. I left my PC switched on this morning and I just tried to look something up online and suddenly it went all haywire. My security app popped up with like a million warnings of some outside intrusion, so I pulled the plug. Sounds like you already fixed the problem then. Thing is, I got contacted by some very strange guy earlier. I think he was some kind of hacker, and now he's hacking my goddamn PC. Jeez, this guy's a nuisance. I think that guy actually broke into my bank account as well. So if we hadn't looked in his bank account, then we wouldn't have that dialogue on there. I was contacted by that guy as well. He was blabbering about everything we had done in the past, claimed he would give our stuff away to the cops, blah blah blah, the usual stuff. He told you that as well? What did you do? I told him to fuck off. Who do you take me for? Do you think he really has something? I need to be sure he doesn't have a thing. Even if that guy had something, have you gotten your hands dirty lately? What's the fuzz about? I need to get out of here before the cops are here. So because we have no love for the gov, I'm not gonna upload it yet. We're gonna wait. What? Get away? Oh, come on, that guy's a fucking fake. Hello? Anyone still there? Figures. Why did her device go offline? Tell me what's going on. So now I have to upload it. I have to. She's what? We cannot let our main suspect escape. I will assemble an intervention team immediately. We'll start creating roadblocks. I'll inform the intervention team that they should move aggressively. As you found out, she might react violently. Since her PC has just gone offline, we should start it at home. Thankfully, we already know her address. Go through her communications. Maybe she will hint at places she goes when she isn't at home. Find anything of importance to me at once. Anything of importance to me all at once. I'll brief the intervention team accordingly. It's in your hands now. Don't mess this up. We can't afford it after the incident at the mall. Alright, so now we have to try to make sure Nina gets out of this, because we have no love for a gov. I don't know if we can save her, to be honest. But we can try. I may have already condemned her, is the problem. So she's asking Juliet if she's got help so she can get her son. Don't say it, you might be listening. Juliet thinks she's got a place. Are you kidding me? You mean like maybe listening right now? No, I'm not listening. Go ahead. Don't worry, Juliet, I already knew where you worked. It's true. Give me a sec, just gonna pack some stuff. I'm bringing my gun. So because we're anti-gov, I'm gonna disable this. I've definitely gotten Nina killed before, and I would like to not do it again, but I may have already condemned her. So if we wanted Nina taken care of and we were doing more pro-gov run, I would be uploading these in real time. But basically, we're gonna try to save her ass somewhat. I managed to scramble out the window and shimmied down. He waited at the front door, didn't even notice me. Fucking leg is aching. Sit tight, I'll work out how to get you out of town. Juliet, I've got to do something important first. I've got to pick up my son. I can't leave him behind. And so again, we're gonna do this. Thank God it's raining like hell. I can barely see 10 feet in front of you. I can slip away. Won't be long, I'm on the move. Be safe, stay here, and I'll work out how to get you out. Thank you. So all of this, I could have gotten her killed and or arrested by now by uploading these in real time. Basically, I'm gonna get in trouble, I think. I don't actually know. Is the only thing there Harrison's bank? Yeah. Because when I did this the first time, I accidentally got Nina killed. Nina, who is this guy? Wiretapping your calls? Really, you can tell me it's okay. Look, I might have fucked up. I mean, look, you don't need to know who's after me. There's no reason. You're not doing anything illegal by helping me, and I want to keep you safe. Sorry, this is getting to me. It's okay, Nina. Almost there. Alright, I'm here. No sign of that guy. I'll put my phone on hold for a minute. Don't hang up on me. It's okay, I won't. Okay, I've got him. So now she's picked up her son, which we could have intervened with, also. There's so many points at this place to, like, get her. You need to take a specific bus route. We're not gonna do it. Go home, you're drunk. What? Your target is to go home, you're drunk, and think of Harrison. Definitely don't want to. Ah, I see. Give me a moment to look that up. So, if we were to rat her out, we would go here, and go home, you're drunk, so we'd know that she's on bus route number 9, is how that works. I figured that one out surprisingly quickly the first time, just because I liked listening to that song so much. I don't know what I would have done without you. You're always the best of us. Don't say that. I couldn't keep thought from going down the drain. It's not your fault. We're gonna let her get away, if I can. Did you ever hear from Abraham again? No. Not even you, his favorite student? No. Sadly, nothing. Pity, I know I wasn't what he expected. We're here now, the bus should be coming any minute. For the record, real in-game clock. Get on the bus, darling. You will recognize the hideout when you see it. It's the only house there. Once again, thank you. Don't mention it. The bus is crazy full, but we got seats in the back. After this, we definitely need a rest. We both do. Here come the city borders. It's gonna be alright, honey. What is that? What's happening? The bus is pulling over. Oh, that's right, roadblocks. Roadblocks, where are their checkpoints? Fuck this. Damn, they put up checkpoints since that incident at the mall yesterday. It was even on the news. But why are you even afraid of the police? Oh, I knew something wasn't right. Why didn't you tell me? Listen, I'm sorry. I can't help you, Nina. You are pulling me into some serious shit. Shark, fuck off. Please, Juliet, I need you. I have no one else. Oh no, they're entering the bus. One officer is talking to the driver. They can't see me from there. What do I do? It feels weird to be just watching all this and not intervening. Juliet, I fucking need your help. Goddamn, who is messaging me right now? And it's Juliet? Am I more than you bargained for? Yeah. Just make something up, be sure to talk about it. So now we're gonna go... There it is. Alright then. Okay, if this is too hot for you, I'll just make a run for it. Right out the emergency doors. We're not gonna do it. I'll do it if you don't help me now. Good, I'm going. Now they are checking the passenger IDs. Shit. Oh no, I'm sorry, Nina. I thought they'll fall for it for sure. Honey, run over there and sit still and quiet, no matter what happens, okay? Promise me. Nina, what the hell are you doing? Not going down without a fight, that's what. Nina, no! Everybody stretch. So by doing nothing, I lost connection to officers at the scene. What the? I need my connection back now. Looks like we were successful. However, our target, she didn't make it. There was a shootout. After the first shot, the team returned fire. I told them to go in aggressively. I thought it was the right thing to do. I didn't want this to happen. So the only thing I could have done at this point to try to save her was not intervene at all. Who is writing at the worst possible time? I just want to be done with this horrible day. Can you check the mail, please? So a way to save her is to not upload anything about her mental... I don't know where. Oh, in this. So if I didn't upload suffering from unrest and PTSD, if I didn't upload... There's a couple things in here, but I already kind of fucked it by uploading those. But also, like, no love for the gov and you're doing your thing, you know? Nina, I am truly sorry for having drawn the investigators' attention to you, but to be frank, you overstepped the boundaries of our agreement. The bombs were meant as a warning to those who are indifferent. A beacon of remembrance to our message that the thoughts must always be free. Shark, go fuck yourself. They were not meant to kill. Once again, you disappoint me with your insurmountable hatred and rage. Consider our agreement void. Abraham Goldfelds. Suspicious, suspicious. Suspicious, suspicious. Oh my god. Becky, look at her butt. I can't believe you just found this, can you? They work together on this madness, but why? I still don't get it. This changes everything. We must find Abraham Goldfelds tomorrow. Before, we'll need some rest. It's been one hell of a day. You may log out now. I don't need that one. To be honest, this one's not important. My favorite part about this game is that it shows that, like, no matter how removed a person gets from the situation, that their biases and stuff is gonna come into play. 'Cause, like, uploading that personal information of Nina feels important, but it isn't, but it is. You know what I mean? Or there's, like, other stuff, like... later there's going to be a select amount of data chunks that we get to upload, and you really have to like pick and choose. We're gonna upload that. Like, is that important? Like, we don't know. Like, see, like, do you believe that? I don't know. I'm just uploading it. Alright, so we got Nina killed, Initiate planned to hack the party website, which we averted. My bad, I forgot no love for the gov. I was just proving a point. Goldfells is back. Juliet had a bad start to 2017. I'm sorry, your internet's dog water, Parker. Episode 4, Memory Hole. Oh, back again. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. We got the perpetrator of the bombings. Everything looks that way, but at what cost? I mean, did we do the right thing, flagging Miss Mathernova as dangerous? Did we kill her in the end? We did. Ugh, I wish you could talk to me at least this one time. Speaking into this one-way channel feels like barking at a wall endlessly. Worst of all, as you found out, Abraham Goldfells seems to have incited and planned the assaults. We need to get him, today. There must be some lead on him that we have overlooked. We'll keep observing all others in case we learn something new. Alright, what's new here? Nothing? Nothing really. Okay. Harrison's timeline. Aw, there he is with this lady. Off to a slow start on this chilled Sunday morning. This is gonna be my day. I can feel it. Oh, in case anybody does recognize the woman next to me, let me know. Just kidding, very obviously. Don't be mad at me, Marka. Still upset about him starting his email to her with, "Hey, kiddo." Still weird. So Juliet's calling now. Yeah, O'Donnell speaking. Harrison, this is Juliet. Isn't this your office number? You working on Sunday? Look, as much as I appreciate that I am once again so important to you, I'm a bit in between things. Working on Sunday. We know she was working Saturday also, so weird. Quit bullshitting me, it's not funny. If you look at the TNB if you don't believe me. She's been associated with the Bonton bombings. I can't believe it. Nina, you stupid piece of... Why in all hell? There's more. I spoke to her yesterday. She called me. I've never heard her so scared. Said she was being tracked by someone and needed to skip town. She just wanted to let me know what was going on in case anything happened to her. Then she packed a few things and went on her way. She did message me about someone tracking her as well. Thought it was this hacker who screwed with our page. What did she tell you? She suspected someone to be wiretapping her calls. She wasn't exactly willing to talk about it. I don't know for sure, but I think it could have been the police. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. How long till they discover the connection to us, huh? They might be listening to this very call as we fucking speak about Nina. No, don't worry, go ahead. You're all alone, don't worry about it. Why would they? We didn't do anything, or did you? No, damn it, but it's becoming blatantly obvious those gov assholes are trying to set us up. The bombs were exactly where we held our protests. Then those letters with the song Abe obsessed about. And now you tell me you've been in contact with Nina just yesterday? Pretty much the proof they've been waiting for. We're cooked. I used Glomp just the other day. I think it just fell out of internet lexicon with like the lol random era. Waffles, lol, so random, XD. Tis I, a Tumblr socialite. I keep trying to delete my one Tumblr and it like won't let me. Every time I like click it, it's like, what? Abe also knew Joseph. There's new information. Abe knew the lawyer. I tried to delete it when they banned all the porn and then kept all the Nazi stuff. None of this fucking matters, to be honest. It's them bickering about thought and Abe and Initiate and this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Have fun getting a cheesesteak. This one's bread. I had lasagna earlier. But now it's just bread. So now we have a util alias. Aww. So now he's asking Initiate to become a member of Thought. I don't know if it's super important, but we'll see in a sec. We did that already. Him and his girlfriend. How cute. Oh, that's right. He's a person now. Where the fuck are you? There he is. We'll give him a nice little portrait. Alright, we got that. Headline. This doesn't matter. Imagine Drax plus Ben Stiller in Dodgeball, and then you get this guy. Okay? Okay. It was raining as fuck, y'all. Nina's taken the blame. They've used this, and that's our fault, and my bad. Listen, I don't like the reports either. We needed to cover the fact that this happened somewhere in the public. We can't frighten people. Sometimes their truth and ours have to divert for the common good. So we lied about a bunch of it. And by we, I mean they. The royal we. Multiple homicide. When prompted to surrender, the suspect instead shouted out aggressively while producing the firearm, aiming at one of the executing special agents. The suspect then opened fire, wounding Special Agent Redacted on the left shoulder. In defense, Special Agent Redacted drew his pistol and returned fire, as the situation briefing had already suggested to proceed with extreme caution. The suspect was hit in the chest twice, causing her to collapse. An ambulance was called, but the paramedics were unable to resuscitate the target. Time of death was announced at a scene, and the cops murdered her in front of her son. What a great time. Notable alumni. Bam. We got that. Okay. I just wait now in case Symes pops up. Cool. And now we have his law office profile. Meet Mr. Joseph Langley, your reliable partner in law. Joseph Langley studied criminal law at Stelligan University in Bonton. Instantly after his graduation in 1992, Joseph Langley partnered with Catherine Delacroix, a fellow student who is now officiating as Secretary of Security in the government, to found a law office of their own, Delacroix and Langley Legal. When Mrs. Delacroix realized her ambition for politics in 1997, she and Mr. Langley decided to part ways. Joseph Langley kept his office, which was renamed Law Offices of Joseph Langley. Since then, Langley has taken the side of the defense in the courtroom innumerable times. His record includes everyday cases as well as high-profile, media-fueled trials. Wow, I didn't even know she had a law career going before she actively joined politics. Mr. Langley definitely has been around. So far, so good on Mr. Langley's background. Excluding the connection to Delacroix, everything seems unsurprising. What we need to know are his connections to Goldfels and the other members of Thought. This doesn't really matter. I don't think that matters either. Maybe? I don't know. We'll throw it in there. I see the listeners going off. I don't care. That was either courageous or dumb. Seemingly it turned out to be the former for some time. Now it might be the latter. It doesn't fucking matter. Spoiler alert. Now we have his email. And now we have his work phone. And now we have his law office. Great. Now we'll go to the listener. We'll go here first. We'll go to the chat first. She was arrested. That's where she is. Fuck you, Shark. She got arrested because this random asshole named Cosmo put some data chunks into Orwell. It's a whole thing. No big deal. I'm not gonna read out this whole one because this doesn't super matter. I've got crumbs all over my mouse mat. This mouse mat is so nice and so expensive, and I just keep getting fucking crumbs on it. It was absolutely that, Nina. Yeah, Symes, please. None of this matters. I do like the soundtrack to this game, just like the nice little... Oh yeah, the fact that, no, fuck you, Shark. All the little references here and there, some more overt and some not. They reference so many other dystopian works also. The fact that they reference, The Circle. Not the Netflix show, by the way. The novel by Dave Eggers. Fantastic novel. Fucking terrified me. I couldn't read that. I couldn't read it again for a while. Oh, it's such an amazing book. One of my favorites that I've ever read, and also couldn't read it again for a long time. Read that shit during grad school? Damn, I read that shit in like 2 years after high school. I think. When did that book come out? I read that pretty soon. The Circle. What year did that book come out? 2013. I read that shit in high school for just to read it. Maybe my senior year, maybe the year after, but basically high school. That like I was sophomore, junior, depending. All right, none of this matters. That doesn't matter. Aww. troubling, very troubling. I am sorry for what happened, but answer me this one. How can I join thought when I'm already a part of it? So obviously he's not literally a part of it, he's a part of the idea, the anti-governmental idea, you know? But we are gonna give Initiate a fun fic photo. That's not the dog we're looking for. I will not... Alright. No comment. Rude. June 23rd, 1912. The only thing I remember about that date is that's Alan Turing's birth date. And given this, I'm going to assume it has to do with Alan Turing, given his affinity for computers. That's important. Okay. Now we have a handle. Okay, we did that. Initiates timeline. Da 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 da. I don't care. We don't need this, obviously. We don't need this, obviously. We don't need this, obviously. What am I missing? Bank account. I don't want the bank account. No. No, it might be the fact that I need to put that he's, Oh, just kidding. I have 2 fucking emails I didn't read. Just kidding. Unknown person to Joseph Langley. Hello, Joseph. I assume you know who I am. It has come to my attention that one of your clients, a certain Cassandra Watergate, is currently held in investigative custody. As far as I am informed, the both of you have some kind of liaison. Well, this is not my concern. It is heartbreaking to know lovers are apart from each other. I'm in a position to change that. If you deliver incriminating material for a person named Abraham Goldfels, a member of the activist group Thought, of whom I know you have been in contact with, let me know if you're willing to assist me in this, and I will see to it Cassandra received a helping hand as well. So then he responds to a different thing. Laverne, please excuse me emailing you on Sunday. I have an urgent matter at hand. I'm driving to the office now. I need to use my private notebook and unlock it. So there's that. I don't know if the other email is important enough to upload. The head engineer warned me that there's apparently a glitch that caused devices that we were monitoring to malfunction at times. You needn't worry, this issue has now been fixed. Uh-huh. I have not been in contact with Abraham Goldfels for a long time. I cannot meet your demands. I will deliver additional information on the members of activist group Thought. Only if you mind our agreement, Cassandra Watergate must be set free tomorrow, not a day later. Don't know why that one lit up all of a sudden. But now we have a desktop. Actually, let me... boop. Okay. Trash first. Always go to the trash first. Damn it. Made me look like a liar. Children of Parges Foundation. I don't think that matters. Oh, that's interesting. The fact that he's a huge supporter of the foundation that Cassandra's parents did. Do I think it matters? No, but it is interesting. He likes to fish. Aww. So he was married. Not anymore, obviously, but he was married. Aw, there they are. So cute. Okay, so we did that. System, browser history. Okay. Makes sense because it's the work computer. Let's go private first. Abraham Goldfels in July of 2016. My dear friend in dubio, if I may address you by that name once more. I hope this mail finds you in good health. First of all, I would like to apologize for not having been able to write you as often as I should have. I hope you don't think I avoid writing due to asking you about ongoing financial support for Nina. It wasn't that. I should not have asked in the first place, yet here I am asking again. There is a young woman, her name is Cassandra, who is a member of my debate club. She has undeservedly stumbled into trouble very recently and requires nothing but the best defense attorney. Of course, you immediately sprung to my mind after the wonderful job you did as counsel on my case. Without a doubt, you must have heard about the riots at Freedom Plaza 2 days ago, probably also about the injured police officer. I will not beat around the bush. Cassandra is the prime suspect for said injury, so taking this case might bring some PR headwind with it. She claims to have not done the deed, and I am willing to believe her. Should you be willing to take on her legal defense, I would be more than grateful. I will cover any costs in full, whatever you might need. Let me know your thoughts. So this has a lot in it. We're gonna go there after, because that's important and will progress things. This doesn't matter. I don't know if it's important. We'll leave it there. So that's that big client that he, financially troubled. No! Don't you dare lay off Laverne. Don't you dare. But apparently he's going broke. But with that in mind, now I'm definitely gonna go check his bank account. $57,000? I mean, that's not nothing, but... Reoccurring donation, office rent, salary payment March from Miss Laverne Winters. Bruh, look at his salary, though. You're going bankrupt and this is your salary? Okay. Sure, Jan. Mabel's office supplies. So he's not doing great. I didn't mean to click on that again, but my guess this is bugged, but... okay. Back in here. Get that out of there. Alright, so now we're gonna unlock the financial support for Nina. Oh, shut the fuck up, Symes. And we've got that. And so the circle is complete. He did counsel on that, that's important. Our focus today is on Goldfells after all. And in Dubio, the final piece. Alright, so now we'll go to the listener. Now he's gonna chat with Initiate. Aren't you glad I made that cute little pug his profile picture? I'll have to get up and get water in a little bit. I'm running out. And my throat's starting to go. Oh god, an AMA. Oh shit. Initiate knows about Orwell. Bow, bow, bow. Bam. There we go. I found out about this game because my favorite YouTuber at the time, Christopher Odd, played it. And I got maybe halfway through before I was like, nope, I want to do this myself. And I found him because he's the only person who played We Happy Few from Alpha, actually. He got to be one of the Alpha players of We Happy Few because he's personal friends with a bunch of developers from that game because they're all based in Toronto. So I found him play it. This is my 4th time playing it, I think. Might be my 3rd. Maybe my 4th. I still don't have it 100%ed because I don't want to look up some achievements. I just want to figure it out, you know? And I've never done a pro-government playthrough, so some of them I'm not gonna get until I do that. And some of the achievements are really vague as far as like their qualifications, but I do have, I believe, 22 of 27 achievements. At some point I will be full pro-gov. I know you can get Cassandra locked up. I know Nina you can kill. You can get everybody. Also, in-game, they're talking about Orwell. And Initiate's like, bro. So we're gonna disable that for reasons. But I technically found this game because of We Happy Few, which, shocker, right? Both Orwellian in nature. There's one thing, but it's a bit risky. I spilled water on my shirt because I'm 26 and don't know how to drink water. So he's basically gonna scramble the signal in this conversation for a sec. This fucking music. Such encryption, such characters. Wow. Looks like in Fallout when you're trying to hack a terminal. I'm getting reports of an unknown cryptography here. Don't worry, Orwell should be able to break the encryption in mere seconds. Not fast enough. It could work. I'll need some time to localize the entry point, then I'll only have seconds. One thing, what will you do with what I find there? Start a war on the government. So because we have no love for the gov, we are just gonna casually disable that. Because like you can get Harrison arrested easy. I don't think you can kill him, but I know you can get him arrested. Time to get to work. All right. The National Beholder just published. Oh, best see for yourself. I imagine you are looking my way now, aren't you? I have absolutely no idea who leaked this info, certainly not me. Only very few people can access the data on our back end. This doesn't exactly aid us in our investigations, quite the opposite probably. We need to hurry. Bonton bombing perpetrator Nina M. apparently was a member of an activist group called Thought. Are they involved in the incidents? The group Thought runs a blog in which most articles are locked for the public. Has it been used for planning assaults? It seems the Bonton bombing's perpetrator yesterday, identified as Nina M., might not have been working alone. Welcome back, Spice. All good, my dude. This self-proclaimed activist group seems to be behind a number of violent demonstrations that have been held around Bonton. One of the articles from their mostly locked-up blog also quotes from the song "The Thoughts Are Free," the lyrics occurring in the letters spread prior to the bombings. I know we can also get Harrison to lose his job. There it is. We could have done it earlier, but is now unemployed. Yeah, but we didn't do it, but we certainly didn't help. So we're gonna delete that. I get it. Calm down. So many things. Okay, so we're gonna... He went to a restaurant, reoccurring donation. We know what that's for, though. We're gonna... We'll start at the top and work our way down. Okay, okay. We read this already. Oh, yeah. The internet. So now that it's been published, now there's a lot of people very aggressively blah, 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 blah. You know, the usual. You hid you articles. Why? Let's go here first. Sundown Fishing Club. This one's more fun. It's a fishing club, 25 bucks. That's it. Gallery. There's Joseph. Blah, blah, blah. This doesn't matter. There's Indubio, so we know it's Joseph. This was 2014. There's a dude. This doesn't matter. There's Goldfells. He's been around for some time as a temporary member, and now he made the best decision of his life and joined us. Please welcome to the club, Abraham. Welcome, Abe. I didn't ask last time. May I call you Abe? Talking, da-da-da. Comment by Kickbait, whose name is Ron. What? You kidding me? I thought we were a club for men. We just let anyone in now? Is there a problem with Abe, Ron? You bet your ass there is, Dan. We never had a fag in the club, and I prefer it to stay that way. Bullshit. I talked to him all evening last Tuesday. Abe seemed perfectly normal. You know, because fags aren't normal. Why do you think this should matter? Shout out to Kingfisher, who doesn't give a fuck. Hell yes, Norman. Fred told me he was practically asked out by him once. Proof enough that Abraham is gay, IMO. This is not of relevance to Dan? Whatever. This is a men's club. It's blatantly obvious what he's trying to do here. He didn't even tell us right away. This secrecy is disgusting. That's a real bummer. Gays don't bother me, but it's really something we need to discuss first. Ron does have a point here. Would you all please show some decency? You're discussing a man's sexuality on a public online photo gallery. Not only is that irrelevant to begin with, but it does not belong on here at all. It does belong here, Joseph. Why would he keep this hush-hush? He should have told us straight from the start. Maybe he's here only to enforce the quota or shit to begin with, so why defend the guy? We start accepting fags, and we're practically forced to accept women and children, too. This wouldn't be the Sundowners anymore, not the one I want to be a part of. I think leaving the Sundowners is easy then, Kickbait, isn't it, Dan? Now I get why your wife Barbara divorced you, Joseph. It makes sense. You like other men a little too much. My position as chairman of this club obliges me in a neutral... Shut up. Obliges me to a neutral position on this matter. I understand the argument, but Joseph is right, and this is not a discussion to be held here. This is far too personal. It needs to be discussed between all current and active members. We will have a discussion and vote on the next gathering. How rude. Alright, so we're done there. Here we go. Alright, so April 2015. The Nation sued him. So this is set in 2017, and the dialogue that I just read aloud was from 2015. I believe April of 2015. So now we're here at the government v. Goldfells. So the government of the nation has sued him. He is accused of breaching the terms of an employment contract with the plaintiff, the defendant, had entered on March 15, 2023. Right? A fishing club. Abraham Goldfells worked for the government, are you positive? This is a true surprise to me. I've never heard this name here. Never. Someone must know him if that's true. Why was he sued over a breach of contract? The plaintiff's claim was granted, though a medical condition of the defendant could be proven by his physician, Dr. Daniel Lyons. The court could see no justification for the defendant's absence from work. This seems to explain a lot. He felt too sick for work, tried to get out of it, and was charged for it instead and found guilty. Considering the facts, the bombings are starting to look like a very weird kind of vendetta to me. High time we find Abraham Goldfels. Note, this case is considered highly classified. No media or public is permitted in court. No media coverage is permitted, neither prior nor post-trial. Alright. Freedom is unfree. Da da da. More of the, shall we say, unrest? More unrest. An unexpected proposal. So January 2013. So this is right before the lawsuit and stuff. My thoughts have been interrupted by a work proposal I consider intriguing yet also disturbing. Dear reader, yesterday the most uncomfortable inquiry reached me. Out of all possibilities the universe has to offer, this is the one I would have expected last. The government has requested me to work for them. The government. The very same government bringing forth the dangerous safety bill, allowing to prosecute on suggestive evidence alone. I do not understand the nature of this call. They did their research as they were completely aware of my views and all of my work at Stelligan. Why would they specifically call on me then? This got me puzzled to the utmost, and I cannot seem to work out what they would need me for. All I have been told is that my work would be needed on a large-scale groundbreaking project. Buzzwords bereft of meaning. Naturally, they would not elaborate on any questions. Naturally, I refused the contract. Well, that's not true. I don't know if that's important when we know it didn't happen. Alright, we've got his date of birth. We've got an address. Patient has reported increasingly nagging pain in the epigastric region. He experienced for several months, especially during nights, combining with the feeling he described as similar to nausea. Patient also reported decreased appetite, resulting in a loss of weight over the recent month. Patient visited due to referral of his GP to exclude carcinomas. Sonographic localization of upper abdomen undertaken shows a dilation of the bile duct in the head of the pancreas. CT undertaken to clarify infestation of lymph nodes surrounding and distant organs. Shows an infection of para-aortic lymph nodes. No pathological findings on other organs. Blood sample is taken for tumor markers awaiting lab report. Here we go. A carcinoma tumor the size of approximately 2.8 centimeters has been found in the head of the pancreas. Yeah, pancreas cancer. Yes. Unfortunately, the tumor has surpassed the state of being operable due to the metastases found on the para-aortic lymph nodes. The patient has been informed about the circumstance as well as the fact that the average life expectancy is 6 to 12 months at the state of this cancer, though outliers with years to live exist, which he seemed to receive composedly. Administering a palliative chemical treatment to improve the symptoms has been strongly suggested, but refused by the patient. This man has nothing to lose. Bro, boy, do I have some news for you. We'll turn it, because I don't think... Okay, so I did that. Bank account, no. No. I don't remember. What? Yeah, we know that already. We don't care about his personal life anymore. Initiate mention having no sympathy for the gov. We don't need that one. We don't need that one. I mean, maybe? I always get stuck at this part because there's like one piece of information that I think is irrelevant that ends up being relevant, and I'm like, okay. Shut up, Symes. Doesn't matter. We did that. Helping hand. It must be this one. Can I do it in gold? Nope, damn it. There you are. Joseph. Are you kidding me? Is this our hacker friend again? I don't think so. And that means this can go there. That's probably the thing that was holding it up. Okay, what else did I miss? I'm missing something. I don't think I need the meeting. Sorry, a cousin I haven't talked to in a very long time randomly messaged me. She was kind of ostracized because she's on my mom's side of the family. She was kind of ostracized because she's I don't know if she's a liberal, but she's definitely not a conservative, which is what the entire side of my mom's family is. But she messaged me asking how some of the family is doing, and now I get to tell her that half of the family that she's asked me about is dead, so that'll be fun. She's like, how are they doing? And I'm like, they're dead. They're so dead. And it's not funny, but oh my god, if I don't want to have to do that later. It's this huge paragraph. Alright, what am I missing? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how to tell you that my aunt's dead. Okay. Make that the second time I've had to talk about my aunt being dead on stream. Whoops. What the fuck am I missing? I get stuck at this point every single time because there's like a detail that I'm like, this isn't important, and then it turns out to be important. Alright, let's do that, I guess. Yeah. Alright, we uploaded that already. Okay. Harrison, we did that already. We know initiate is anti-governmental. We don't need that. I don't think these matter. I hate this every single time. Yeah, 3. Alright, so we know this conflict, not this one. The whole him being gay thing conflicts with something else, and we don't know what yet. So that's the thing I need to try to get to. I know what it is, I just can never remember how to get there. Let's see here. Let's see here. There's nothing I need there. I don't need anything there. Because the only thing I have are the data chunks. We got that. I uploaded that already. That didn't matter. How do I know the thing that I want to get to. Unfortunately, I just don't know. I don't know. Is there anything back in here? Uploaded that already, and then it was the medical file. The medical file, which is... there. Okay, so it is only the one page. That was my second guess, is that there was something there. You'd think, given... Okay, thought I was already a part of it. No. We did that already. My bad, y'all. I'll figure it out. This happens literally every single time whenever I play this. Literally every time. Start a war on the government. I don't think that matters, but I might have to. Here, I'll upload that, maybe. Enable, put that there. Nothing? Okay. I don't think the all-out war on the government is important, but I think it might be to progress. But I don't know. We know that. We know that. I mean, I guess we can do this one. It doesn't matter at this point. Like, I know I have to be more conservative about the data as I pick later, but... Symes, you want to come bother me? I don't want to. Here, we'll do that. There. Too few crimes. Yeah, I guess so. Private. Need to ask you a favor. We did this already. Ah! Why am I like this? Why can I not figure it out? Every time, bro. Every time. Let's see. Gallery. Da-da-da. Initiates timeline. Any of this? No. 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 I mean, I can do this, maybe, and then just go into his computer and prove what it is. Okay, so now I can go. Okay, that's what it is. It's because I think it's irrelevant. Reoccurring donation has been going time. I can respect if you want to help out a friend or something. When that's not it. It's, is it pictures, right? In the certificate. Yeah, he is. It's every time, because I'm like, this doesn't fucking matter. I get hung up on that one. My bad, yo. It's because it doesn't matter. Hey. Seems the Gov just fired the shots our way. Seems so. I thought they might take longer to trace it all back to thought. I didn't expect the TNB would openly write about it. Those TNB fuckers fired me. They did? So quickly? Wow, they must have really loved you. Also, people pat to you, Parker. Now there's another thing. Cass has been arrested, her lawyer told me. Just as I thought, it couldn't get worse. Yep, but it was about new evidence in the officer injury, not these bombings. Looks like some ugliness is heading our way from all sides at once. Think the police will follow this lead too? Of course, it's just a matter of time. Shark, fuck off. Harrison. I'm scared. Shark, you're a stupid idiot. Yeah, don't be. Did your hacker say something? Oh, that. Shark, come here. She wants me to pick her up, but then moves intentionally out of the way. The guy's crazy, completely nuts. I don't know why I ever thought of asking him. Don't get your hopes up. Oh damn, what about this lawyer you talked to? Seems like we'll have use for him soon. Joseph says he's busy trying to get Cassandra out. That son of a bitch. Scarison. Yes. What would you do if whatever her name was arrested, huh? What would you do if I was? Yeah, I get it. No need to lecture me, Jules. But Joseph did say he might give us advice if he finds anything. Yeah, of course he will, right after he sends us his invoice. You're not fair. We gotta face it, we're on our own in this. Wait a sec, huh? Hello, Juliet. He just texted me, give me a sec. Oh, hi again. I just had a look at the news. Yeah, it's exactly what we feared. It's looking pretty harsh, yes, but I made an interesting discovery that we need to have a word about. I need to talk to you and your colleague, Harrison? I was just chatting to him. I can set up a conference call. He's eager to meet you. That would be great. And now we're back here. He wants to talk. I'll set up a conference call. Wait. Nina mentioned the cops were wiretapping her calls. Said it yourself. Why not chat? No, go ahead. I'm not listening. You're alone. Don't worry. I think a call is much more appropriate for legal counsel, raises less eyebrows, and chats might be logged just as easily. We're just an average couple seeking advice, right? Couple? We need to do this. Don't speak too openly. Don't mention wiretaps, okay? I don't like this, but alright. Yeah, no, we're not listening. Hello. Hey. Hey, Joseph. Seems this is working. Hello, Harrison, I presume. Yeah, and you're the law guy. Right, the law guy. Call me Joseph. Alright, Joseph. I just read about your group on the TNB. I guess this isn't exactly brightening things up for you. You could say that. So Jules here has big faith in your skills. Joseph, care to elaborate on what you found out? So you all know the safety bill. All in all, it's an aggregation of paragraphs to get people behind bars much more easily and pry on their lives if necessary. If necessary? No, they use it as a sorry excuse for spying on people all the time, intimidate them. Yes, I understand. What's particularly dangerous about it for you is that individuals might be prosecuted by mere indication of threats to the nation. In specific situations, it will be more than enough to point at a word you said in a rage to consider you dangerous. That's enough to hold you for some time. What's even more problematic for you is the so-called transitivity of indication. You know, how you all become trans. You indicate transness, the transivity of indication. You all form a group, an activist group. This links you to one another. Now, if there's sufficient indication that, say, Abraham created the group, created thought to commit crimes or even acts of terrorism, well, then they have grounds to arrest you all. But we didn't do anything. How is this just? This is so friggin' outrageous. They'll twist and turn their so-called evidence until they get what they need. You will need to be very careful from now on. We need explicit evidence showing Abraham created this group to be peaceful, prove it beyond any doubt. This is why I need to ask you about Abraham to find his original intentions. The two of us were friends for a while, but I never got the feeling he told me a lot about what was going on in his life. He was quite reclusive. Indeed, that's what he was like, except when he was around Thought. I don't think that matters. How was Thought formed? He found out about me by discovering my blog, said he wanted to start a debate club. I said fine. We had a couple lame meetings, not much happened. A debate club then? That would be good. This could hardly be regarded as a terrorist cell. Yeah, but Abe was obsessed with getting his message out. Make people aware what the government was doing. Okay, that could be misinterpreted. What about the protests? We went with Nina's plan for the Circle Mall. Turned out to be a catastrophe. And Juliet, at what point did you join Thought? During my studies, I met Abraham online by chance. He motivated me to take his course. Then Jules took over. Mr. Goldfell seems like quite the charmer. Look at all the people gathered around him. And then Jules took over with the planning of the other two protests. Would you say Abraham intended violence and outrage? No, Abe hated violence. He wanted us to stay peaceful at all times. That is positive. So it was an individual planning this. Did someone in particular incite this? False intentions and bad planning caused this. You, me, Nina, each and every one of us guilty from deviating from Abe's intentions in their own way. Jules, you don't know what you're talking about. It was Nina. She neglected Abe's wishes, not us. Harrison, nobody here is innocent. Not me, not you, nobody. I fear this isn't getting us anywhere. To make sure you won't be prosecuted as a whole group, I will need to speak with Abraham. He's gone. We don't know where, and we don't know how to reach him. Sadly, yes. Oh well, I need to get back to some writing emails to get Cassandra out of this mess. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. None of this part matters. We'll upload that. Okay. So I don't know if either of these are even important, you know? I'm gonna block them out, and I know to come back here if I need to. Alrighty. Great. How to start repairing my notebook. Started by Juliet K. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, PCID. That's not important. Here's Goldfells. Hope I'm allowed to speak a little off topic. Frankly, I really browsed through this board, but I saw your posting and believe I saw you last week at the Media Department Expo. Weren't you the one that held a short presentation on ethics in online media? I found this quite captivating. I'd love to invite you to my media ethics course next semester if it fits your schedule. Oh, and I'm sorry I can't be of much help with your notebook, but I'm very sure you'll fix it in no time. Shark, what the fuck? I guess I'm just playing like this now. Fuck you, Shark. Alright, so now we got Juliet's computer. We'll check the trash first, as always. Okay. Oh. Lost connection to Orwell servers. Orwell has lost the connection to the main server. Well, isn't that unfortunate? Connection to the main server has been reestablished. Is this working? Do you receive my messages? Ah, there we go. I just had a strange kind of connection problem. It was like the mainframe had vanished. Still got some data loss between servers in here. Seems it's all slowly going back to normal again. We had a joker who thought he controlled our database. InfoSec says that they have averted the attack, huh? I have changed my mind. You won't get anything from me. Browser history. Harrison's timeline. National Beholder. The Target's albums. Blah, blah, blah. The Thought. Overview. Not what I wanted. Nothing here suspicious. Dangers of the Omnipresent Digital Information. Essay by Juliet Carrington. The modern world is in a transitory state towards omnipresence of digital information. Processes, goods, even money transcend their physical form and continue their existence in the abstract form of data, mere units of information that either represent or describe the associated object. While this yields a lot of comfort, especially regarding the speed of exchange and accessibility to said processes or goods, naturally this also is a downside. In this essay, I will consider problems that arise from the nature of the omnipresent and arguably omnipotent information. For this essay, I will focus mainly on two such problems: A, the unlimited reproduction of data, and B, the interpretation of bits of "this is all crap, this isn't the point, you can do better." So this is from Abraham in 2016. My dear Juliet, you are very welcome to write me in any way you find appropriate, and frankly, I am happy about your open and honest message. Speaking to you, I got the impression that you are a very clever young woman who is afraid to believe in herself. Which is a shame because I don't see any reason for it. People will always find a way to be cruel, to be judgmental toward you. That doesn't mean you have to take it to heart. Let me tell you something I rarely tell other people. I came to the nation from Grieblingen, a tiny village near Stuttgart in Germany, where I still have family. It's one of those places where everyone knows everyone without any exceptions. My childhood and adolescence were entirely determined by this atmosphere of being watched, evaluated constantly. It was made worse by the fact I felt I could not live up to all the expectations directed at me. I ended up trying to be who I wanted to be. Who people wanted me to be. It was maddening, abysmal stupidity, horrid for everyone involved. I would never want you to make the same mistake, but it sparked my interest in what I teach, so at least there's something positive to come from it. Come to think of it, I'm a part of a small group of people who are in line with the topics you're interested in. I'm certain you would find yourself appreciated there. I'll give you more information in person in one of my courses should you continue to attend, which I certainly hope you do. And there she goes. After getting fur all over everything and drooling all over my hand. There's just fur all over my keyboard now. So now we can get more information on Goldfels here. One related document, we'll get there after. And here's Rosen. Arrest my case, you're welcome. Blah 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 blah. Alright. Maria asked me to get some specifics on a project with the internal code name Demiurge. I'll send the authorization key to access the related info separately. Can you get our details on how it functions from a user point of view, the interface, the controls, and project milestone dates? We need the data by tomorrow, and Rami oversees the architect thing. The only other person that could get us out that quickly I could think of is you. Care to help the new PR assistant out? So she just started this job recently. Yeah. Hey Juliet, put the USB drive with the material you asked for on her desk. It's tons of documents, including technical details, yet most of the specifics have been redacted by the clients. I hope Maria is aware that this stuff is so confidential that it doesn't even exist officially. No lists on who got or is supposed to get which stuff and why. Don't get why PR needs this, but well, I won't stand in the way of Victor's grand vision of information sharing. Ask him thou shalt receive. Speak of the devil. Do me a favor and come around and ask personally next time. Even though you've just started this month, you can already guess what Victor has to say about email exchanges in the company. Basically, don't email things, go in person, synchronous over asynchronous, blah blah blah. And Project Demiurge. Demiurge? I feel like I've heard that name before, and I don't mean from Greek mythology. Alright, so now we can go... Loving dad and husband. Gunther Ahrens. Age of disappearance, age now 63. How could I possibly miss this? I'm such an idiot. It's legitimate to change your name when immigrating, yet very few people do so. This is what Mr. Goldfels Ahrens must have done. He has been missing since 1993. My dear Gunther has been missing for several years now. One day, Gunther did not return from work. Colleagues and friends claim they have not seen him nor have any clue where he might have gone to. We put all our hope on the new possibilities of the web to continue our search and maybe find him someday. Gunther, I have not lost confidence you are still out there. You would never abandon us. You wouldn't, I know it. If you ever read this, please write or call. Just give us something to know what became of you. We are not mad. We will never be mad. We are just waiting for you. So now he's not gay. Well, he might be, but if he is, he's got a wife and son. Or daughter. And here it is. Gunther Ahrens, born July 4th, 1953, deceased December 18th, 2016. Gunther Ahrens, age 63, passed away at his home near Bonton. You're... Shut the fuck up, Symes. Though he was friends with many, very few knew the true person behind this gentle smile. Although his achievements in life were numerous, Gunther was a person always filled with self-doubt. That is no wonder, considering the world wronged him over and over again. Yes, he had his mistakes. He wasn't innocent, who is? Gunther always did what he thought was right. He deserved better. I will miss you dearly, my friend. Added by Anonymous. You're telling me that we've been chasing a dead man all this time? This is downright impossible. I mean, he did write an email to Nina Maternova just yesterday, didn't he? I'm beginning to hate the fact we can only look at points of data without knowing the full story. The truth is in there, but I just don't see it. Damn it, screw all of this, screw Orwell. I need to think, look at all the facts again. Just watch for a while and let me know if anything happens, okay? So the report from the team at Abraham's address just came in. It was completely abandoned. No surprise. Attacking Orwell worked, but not for long. And not again, not this way. I got you a gift, though. Take a look on your Thought web server, handle with care. I love the dramatic change. With all the new people on our site, proper introductions are in order. Why, hello there. Where did all those people come from? Might it be due to the fact that the biggest newspaper in the goddamn nation just published an article on us? Didn't think they still had an audience that large. The irony is not lost on me. We tried and tried to get our message through, but whatever we did, it wasn't enough to get your attention. And now you show up on our doorstep, uninvited, yet still wanting attention. Willkommen, bienvenue, welcome. Now I see that you are here, let's have a small chat, shall we? I've got someone desperately eager to meet you all. World, meet my good friend, Benjamin Costigan. Benjamin, meet the world. On first sight, Benjamin seems like a fine man, doesn't he? He's 32, so in his best years, lives in a cozy house, even has a pregnant fiancée named Amy Peters. Never would guess what terrible secrets he hides. See, Benjamin here is a government agent, in a project they apparently call Orwell. Never heard of it? No surprise, I hadn't either. They don't want us to know, at least not yet. Orwell makes it mind-numbingly easy to spy on all of you, just with a few mouse clicks. Ordinary people recruited from anywhere in the world make those mouse clicks seem as if it were all just a game. Then there is Benjamin. He's the guy who receives your data, has an elaborate look at it, and says this is the one we'll put in jail. This is the one's life we're gonna fuck up. It's one hell of a job, isn't it? Now you might ask, where did this Hancock fella get this info from? The answer is from the Orwell project itself, because the thing isn't even secure. No, I don't expect you to believe me just like that. I'd like to propose something better. Go and ask Benjamin. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that you don't know him. No problem, here's his address. If you would kindly visit him and send my best regards, that would be much appreciated. We'll take care of the bastards that sit on the other side of this Orwell project, who dig through all your files and grin while they look at your nude photos. Thought is your friend. We'll get them for you, promise. The thoughts must be free again. Hancock. Look familiar? I am not friends with Why am I? Where did that come from? I'll grant you to add more if there is any. I want to know, I need to know. No. Let's go with address first. In case time is of the essence. No, no, no. How is this possible? This cannot be happening. I need to go home now. It would be, yeah. I'm gonna upload a picture just for fun. And that's it for day 4, y'all. That's it. That would be hella illegal. Yes, it would. Inciting a mob. Alright, y'all, we're in the final stretch. Not so fun at all. Welcome to day 5, under the spreading chestnut tree. Good morning, investigator. Look who that is. Look who's reporting to us now. Since you have the most powerful investigative tool at your disposal, I suspect you already know who I am. You, on the other hand, have been mediocre so far. You could not save the Circle Mall, but at least got the prime suspect. You will do better. I will be your new advisor on this case. This has become far too important to leave the case to an advisor with an exposed identity. Symes is well, but no longer fit to work on Orwell. Moving forward, we will not speak about him again. As far as you are concerned, he never existed. With yesterday's reveal of Orwell, sympathizers of this terrorist group have taken to the streets. We need to show all of the nation Orwell is keeping them safe. We won't allow some fools to trample on everything we've achieved. Excuse me. We must get rid of the imposter pretending to be Abraham Goldfels. Find out who did it and where they are hiding. So everybody just got the same message, including Goldfels. Oh, from him. Members of Thought, my dear friends, as you have already experienced, we are being besieged by the government. They have denounced us, called us terrorists, and turned the public against us. This will stop. Their days are about to come to an end. I have a plan, but for this to work, we must meet like we did in the old days when we had our meetings at Cafe Chestnut. We will have a conference call at 4 p.m. sharp. And I am well aware that a meeting in person won't work out for us. You need not fear surveillance. All has been taken care of. I will contact you, get in a safe position, be ready. So we know he's dead, and yet he's still sending emails. It is possible. And also there's still somebody impersonating the dead man. A gathering. We know Abraham Goldfels is dead. Someone must be impersonating him. This is as clear as crystal. We must act swiftly, collect as much evidence as possible before this gathering commences. Thought is certainly up to no good. As we know, processing data chunks is time-consuming. I would say we have time for roughly 20 data chunks. Please be considerate. So, Marka broke up with him, which is fair. We know he was at Cafe Chestnut uploading the blog post. So now he's broken up with, but that doesn't matter, right? Because now we're on that time. That's what I mean about how I was conditioned after I played this the first time to parse data more carefully. This is dumb and doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't. Home of exposed government employee vandalized. A quiet house in Farview was ravaged by vandalism overnight as raging protesters took up arms and tried to invade the home of government employee Benjamin C. and his fiancée. Color bombs and spray paint were used to deface the outer walls of the estate, along with the owner's car, which was left in the driveway. The garden was trampled, and several windows of the home were left shattered. Benjamin C. and his fiancée were not home during the attack, which was called in by several of their neighbors during the early hours of the morning. Just before the incident, Benjamin C. had been doxxed, a practice where online groups leak personal information on the internet with malicious intent by activist group Thought when they claimed he was linked to a new government initiative. The project, now known as Orwell, allegedly will be used to install mass surveillance on all citizens in the nation. At this time, it remains unclear whether anti-government protesters connected to the project's reveal are involved in the crime. Anti-Orwell protesters gather at Freedom Memorial remains. As Thought activists unveil government surveillance system Orwell, supporters gather at Freedom Memorial. The government stays silent. Once again, Freedom Plaza has become the center of attention, with over a dozen citizens protesting at the ravaged Freedom Memorial on Sunday evening. This cause of the protest is the recent unveiling of Orwell, a mass surveillance system issued in secret by the government. The information was leaked by the activist group Thought, the same group that was brought to the public attention as the alleged culprits of the Bonton bombings. The group claimed in a recent blog post that they had proof that the government had used this system to put the population of the nation, little typo in their article there, that N should be capitalized, under mass surveillance. We have reached out to the government for a statement about the Orwell project, but at the time of the publication we have not received a reply. Alright, so now I go in here, and this one is relevant. This is where Harrison O'Donnell did his dirty work, probably thinking we would not be able to track him down. We will track him down. I have gone through all the information we have on the remaining suspects regarding the impersonation of Abraham Goldbell's shark. O'Donnell predicted the bombings. This alone makes him suspicious. I have no idea why O'Donnell hid the posts on the Thought blog and his timeline, so he could get a job. Yet we are to clarify why O'Donnell would be frequent a drugstore. We are yet to clarify why O'Donnell would be frequenting a drugstore so often. Perhaps he provided the bomb materials. Why would O'Donnell have 2 health insurances? It's apparent that Harrison O'Donnell might well be part of the Bonton bombings. He probably is the one impersonating Goldfells. I want you to prove this and lock him away for good. Thoughts? Anybody got money on who's impersonating Goldfells? Anybody got money? Is it Harrison? Thank you. It was a lovely mustache. Is it Initiate? Was it Nina? Was he actually not dead? Is it Joseph? Is it Cassandra? Is it Juliet? Or is it somebody we haven't met yet? Or was it the government the whole time? Idiot. I think I named everybody who we've met so far, before including the somebody we haven't met yet. It was Bill Clinton. Excellent option. Bill Clinton. He would do something like this. Ooh. You think it was Symes, an inside job. I like it. I like it a lot. Shark, you're so gross and so furry. And please get off of... No. She wants my lasagna. And she's just drooling all over and leaving. There was a leak inside the org. It's true, there was a leak. But was it from Initiate? We'll never know. Or will we? I took a screenshot by accident. Now we're here at the lobby. Alright. Cyber Cafe Chestnut. Load lobby. Blah blah blah. This doesn't matter. High scores. We award scores for the time spent inside our cafe, donating stuff, or contributing to the cause by any means. So Hancock is there so often. Nobody else is there, even as much as him, except this guy. Except Dank Frank over here. But with a name like Dank Frank, can you blame him? Meet your hosts, Leonore, aka Persephone. Founder and boss of the bunch. And then you've got Ahmed, aka Rattlesnake, super admin and all-around guy. You've got Marka, aka Wicked Witch. She keeps the drinks rolling and bits flowing. Honorable hosts, aka Hancock, former admin and handsome. Very important note. We'll see if any of these... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Marca, I don't think matters either. And this part I don't think is important. This part's gonna be important. Where are you, buddy? There you are. I don't know why this would be on a public website also. Like, I would never. Couldn't be me. In the trash first. So this is ideas for back when he wrote his blog, before he got fired. As you may or may not have heard, I've been affiliated with a group called Thought in the past. I thought I might as well blow that right into your face before some data miner does and claim shit. Yeah, let them claim shit if they love worthless shit all that much. Once upon a time, there was a daft punk who sought to build an activist group, but failed awfully. The moral of the story is your activism isn't worth shit because peeps just don't care. As you may or may not have heard, the TNB office is a bunch of cocksuckers. At least now you know, don't say you haven't been warned. Alright, so now he looked it up. I don't think that's important. We know his phone number now, which is important. But notice it's a where is my phone, so he doesn't know where it is. Alright, we've got his life insurance policy. He has special health insurance covering family members. This doesn't super matter, but it does answer some questions about Hancock because his motivations have been secret for a while. This is cute. Somebody made him fan art. Now we have our email, and then cool. So hey you, I just wanted to thank you for your support on my blog post for the Thought. I have a feeling that Nina does not really like me. I hope I didn't do anything wrong. Frankly, she scares me a bit. You know I don't want to occupy her spot in Thought. If you want, we could meet tomorrow at Cafe Chestnut and talk about our great success at Stelligan, the next big thing, everything besides Nina. I mean, I study at campus, you work there, and we're neighbors anyway. Are you in? So we're going to upload this one, because it's an alias. And we're going to upload that, because it's an email. And now we have his phone. Doesn't matter. Thank you for the flowers. Sorry, Mom. So we know his mom is Angela. And we know he lives with his mother in the trailer park. Meet tonight at Salvatore's. Da, 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 da. M babe. So this is Marca. So we know he lives with his mom. And we know that. Here's the gallery. Aw, there he is, the mom. How cute. Aw. Odd that he didn't think to delete that picture from his phone. So there's Jules's phone number. Remember, at this point, we only have her work number. I'll upload that in a second. Email, Goldfels, like, we don't... So earlier today, he wrote an email. He wrote an email to Nina from this. And so this, if I upload this, this implies that it's Harrison. The thing is, we're forgetting something. Yes. I will have your answers, Host Spice. The glitch where observing a computer caused it to act up. Yes, so that glitch happened on Nina's computer, and that's when she said it had to pull the plug. Could Orwell be used to do more than observe? Possibly. Is it supposed to? No. It's not supposed to be able to inject any information. It's not supposed to be able to do that. It is there to spy and to extract. It's not there to insert. Because remember, this was written, if it could, this was written to be ethical, in theory. There's a reason that they're employing people outside the nation. Is all I will give you for now. So, I could use Harrison's phone as evidence, because right here, in his phone, I can officially pin him as Goldfels. I'm not going to. Why am I not going to? Because he's not the one who has his phone right now. He doesn't know where his phone is. So it's not Harrison. But a lot of people because I've seen people play this a lot. I like watching people figure this out. A lot of people will pin it on him and not really realize that they won't like look at this and like realize what that means. It means he doesn't have his phone. It means that today he Googled where his phone was, and then earlier at 2 in the morning, his phone sent an email, so he doesn't have it. We also know that these are places that his phone has been in the last 24 hours. And so we can kind of eliminate it from here, you know? Yeah, so there's gonna be a point later where we're gonna have to like cross-reference some stuff. I don't know if we'll actually have to do that because of us being anti-gov. But here's Juliet's post. Our protest at Stelligan was a lively gathering of open-minded people. Students, teachers, professors, and others formed a bright and colorful crowd. I have to admit, when Abraham asked me to join Thought, I wasn't sure what to think of it. Join an activist group? That's not a thing for me. Sure, not everything is fine, but organizing protest in the streets? Isn't that a bit much? But I knew Abraham as he was my professor for media ethics at Stelligan, and I trusted him. I said yes, but I wouldn't stop there. Harrison and Nina left the event planning to me, who had never done anything close to this before. Whew, pretty scary task. Both Abraham and I were closely tied to Stelligan University. My suggestion was to organize a peaceful protest there, slowly raising awareness among students. They would most likely be more open-minded, prone to question authority and the government, wouldn't they? Indeed, the protest went off without a hitch. Stelligan's president even permitted us to hold protest on campus grounds, and close to 100 students, provided I didn't miscount, participated. Many of them just joining in as they were walking by and wanted to know more. There was no conflict, no fear, just support. People were still talking about it a week later in the halls of Stelligan, and for me personally, it turned out to be a night to remember. That's also where she and Hancock hooked up. Jules, let me just say the important thing first. You did great. That's why we chose you for this. You even thought of making sure everyone could get home after the protest by organizing an extra bus. Anyway, I already got an idea for what's next. Take things out to the streets literally. Not the university streets, more like streets. Think you can help us organize that as well? Thanks, Harry. After this, I'm confident I might be able to organize something bigger for next time. The streets are probably not the best choice, too unsafe, but I'll come up with something. Juliet, I don't want to offend you. You're new, and you did a good job, but this simply isn't enough. Our petty protest doesn't matter on national scale. That's the simple truth. With a pace like this, the Gov will have erected their oppressive machinery before we even get to the streets. Nina, you know I think likewise, and in the end you're right. Our next thing will be much bigger. We'll make the news for sure, but we need to be smart about it. Smart like Julesy. That's why I want her to plan the next thing as well. I understand you, Nina. I'll do my best to get things right and safe. At the moment, I'm thinking of Freedom Plaza. Pretty much everything we need space-wise. Would that be okay for everyone? We've got Dixon, Article 1, last login December 2016. Alright. Now we can move on. Although I still need to upload Juliet's number, but we'll get there. Where the hell are you? Why did you leave Abe's? Our plan was to hide somewhere until we're no longer public enemies number 1 and 2. Yeah, that was before I found out what you did. You exposed a government employee. Take a close look at what happened. They're after us now for sure. Was that necessary? Look at the TNB. We have developed a following. If they prosecute us now, there will be public outcry. This tiny crowd with their banners won't stop a thing. We'll be gone forever once they get us. That's why I had to leave. Did you get Abraham's email? Yeah, that was crazy. I know, all of a sudden he's back and he has a plan, because they don't know he's dead. I can't believe it. Where was he this whole time? He's dead. Will you attend this gathering? Of course. If Abe is there, we must attend. I will hide away someplace. I can call in from my notebook. You should do the same. Don't hide anywhere you have been to in the last 24 hours. They might check there first. My damn phone is gone, just like you disappeared this morning. You haven't seen it by chance? His language is a little weird. But his language has been odd this whole time, to be fair. Oh, fuck it. Tried to track it down, but it doesn't send a signal. Probably out of battery or something. Yeah, whatever. I'll go without it until the gathering. Until the gathering. I don't know. I'll leave it there for now. So we're gonna click that. We're gonna upload that. A useful hint: if you encounter any hints to hideout locations, be sure to validate them by checking where they have stayed before first. I'm gonna, before we check that chat with Initiate, I'm gonna put Jules' phone number in there. Okay. Victor Rosen is calling. So this is your boss. Carrington. Juliet, Victor here. Oh, hey, Victor. I just talked to Maria. Why are you not at work? Oh, I sent a sick note. Didn't you No, you did not. You were here the entire weekend. That's what the tracker says. But no one authorized you to do so. Now that you were meant to be here, you are not. Also, what is SP blah 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 registered under your account? This device does not belong to a company-approved device. You will explain these irregularities. I want you in my office as soon as possible. I don't think so. She works at Rosentech, so she works for, like, Elon. She's, like, the PR girl who works for Elon. So Victor Rose, it's like Elon Musk calling her on the phone and being like, why were you at work all weekend when you weren't supposed to be? We're gonna check that right after this conversation. The internal timer in the game is based off the data chunks, so we have time as long as there's still data chunks left. This conversation kinda doesn't matter. This, while true, doesn't matter with what's at hand, you know? Because we can't really... I mean, we can find out who Initiate is. Like, I've done it before. I think I might have even done it on stream last time. But we can find out who he is. That's why I've just been saying he and not, like, you know. We might still get to. But I don't remember. So Initiate kinda knows Abe, apparently. Through coincidence, which I can appreciate. So now Initiate's been invited to this conversation. Right? So he was gay. The fishing group was right. Alright, so this doesn't really matter, to be honest. So now, here's this phone. So we've got all of these areas for this phone, which we'll use for stuff. It's got shut the fuck up. It's got contacts, Abraham Goldfell's phone number. He's dead. You know what I mean? Cassandra's phone number, she's in jail. Like, that doesn't matter. So, like, those are, like, there's a lot of little things that, like, if you're... Because I've done this before, I am less susceptible to getting, like, bogged down in the details. But a lot of people, when they play this the first few times, they really lose sight of, like, the goal. And, like, they'll upload Cassandra's number, they'll upload Goldfell's phone number, and it's like... You have to think a little more critically about the things that you're gonna upload at this point. Disable. Like, why would I upload a new portrait? You know what I mean? So here we have, like, Juliet suggesting the Freedom Plaza route to Cassandra. Her sister, her dad. So we know Abraham worked at Rosentech. Is this one important? Kinda. Related document found. So now half the time is up. So she got in an argument with her dad about working there. For no reason at all. Or yesterday. Literally yesterday, this happened. I made the right call. I know what I'm doing. I know I'm doing the right thing now. Don't even think about coming home. Like, you'll see. I'll make you see. I don't know if that one's important yet enough to upload, so we're gonna... Browser history. Nothing super unusual there. Desktop phone. I think I covered all that. The only thing I might do is upload the thing about the bus route. So now we know that Goldfell's worked on Demiurge, which she got information about. I command you to no longer dig around in Abraham Goldfell's past. I could easily turn you into a target person for disobeying me. You would not want that, would you? What's strange, though, is that Carrington requested material on this Demiurge. You have found enough material implying that something is very wrong about Juliet Carrington. She might be our impersonator. Good, but it's still only one option. Remember to add all possible locations where she might be hiding. Continue to collect anything of value until the gathering. I know it's impossible to stop progress. I thought I could change what was coming. Control the inevitable from within. I cannot. I made a mistake. I must quit at once. The only thing I can do is seek redemption, so let this be my confession. I, Abraham Goldfels, developed the so-called Ethical Codex for a project codenamed Demiurge, which has been renamed Orwell, and I have proof for everything I am about to write cloned onto a device with this ID. Orwell is the most sinister project I can think of, a system to spy on every last citizen in the nation. My intention was to govern this highly invasive project by applying strong ethical constraints on what it can access, on how that access is granted. I was given a lot of freedom in this regard, and yet it was not enough. Seeing this thing in action, I can only look at myself in disgust for being so naive that I ignored the danger that was staring me in the face. Even when the system is investigating targeted persons, it will jump from one individual to another, ultimately parsing all of their indiscretions and making everyone a target. Each test indicated one true fact: no one is innocent. I feel the urge to run to the press and give them conclusive evidence that Orwell exists, yet I ask myself, will it achieve anything? Just another news piece lost in the crowd will not be drowned out by the latest timeline scandal or whatever Rosen is eating for breakfast. I doubt I'll even have enough strength to leave this article live on the blog. I can't handle the shame of what I've done. I bet they'll start using the project against me than others I am connected to. It will be for the best if I just archive it, but I need to commit my thoughts to words, even if they are just for myself. Ugh, so you know it now. Yes, we hired him for Orwell. This is his doing. It was me who wanted him on the project in the first place, to get things right with Orwell, to follow ethical standards. Only very few people here knew that, and I wanted to make sure it stayed that way. Our most ferocious enemy worked for us, as a person I chose. Now you know it all, discovered by the very tool it was all about. The irony is not lost on me. But well, you chose to disobey. I've warned you before, this will have consequences for you. So now I am a target person. She's made me a target person. Gunther errands to initiate. Initiate, I need to... Right? This does not feel very ethical. I need to apologize to you for remaining silent for such a long time. I have been working out a plan on hiding. Today I need to call upon your help to make it happen. I am aware of your capabilities and your skills. You need to stop trying to tear down walls, instead shifting to running through open doors. Here's where to find one. So the device is offline, but we do have it. Right? Okay. This part always fucks up my brain. So they're hiding in places that they have not been the last 24 hours. Or rather, she is. So now I'm jumping off of the assumption that you all figured out about 5-10 minutes ago that Harrison's phone is with Juliet. So now what we get to do is we get to figure out the locations that both of their phones are at. Because we know they're not hiding in a place that they haven't been for the last 24 hours. Also, what's Abe's address? They were there this morning. The Portobello Road. Okay, so we know they're not there. We know they're not at Portobello. We know they're not at Portobello. We know she's not at work, probably. My guess is she wouldn't be at Stelligan. There. Is that her address? Yeah. So she probably won't be at home. She probably won't be at work. This part always gets me like, you know? Orchard Drive, Bonton. Stelligan Ave, Bonton. We know they're not going to be there. 78 Orchard Drive. Even though they're not going to be in any places that they've been in the last 24 hours. But it's kind of, this is kind of the only stuff left to like upload, you know, is the location stuff. Both of their phones. That's Harrison's phone. Where's her phone again? Okay, so both of their phones are there. They're not going to be at Stelligan. She's not going to be at home. She's not going to be at work. She's going to go there. That's Abe's. That's Stelligan. I don't, like, particularly want to send them to them, because, again, no love for the gov. We'll do that. Perfect. So Cassandra's calling now. She's out of jail. How great, she's out of jail. Oh my god, Running Man is still live. Good god. Running Man's been live for basically 4 whole days now. Or 3.5. I think he's only down to like 10 hours. Blah blah blah, work can wait, this is great, hello. I've missed you. Shit's hit the fan. Alright, so Cassandra's been released, that's great. Let's see. We know that. That doesn't mean anything. I guess we'll upload that. We know that. So my guess is it would be something like in his phone, but not hers. Whatever. It doesn't super matter. We know we can eliminate enough addresses that it's like whatever. Oh yeah, I gotta update that one too. Almost forgot. This is suggesting that Cassandra Watergate was possibly coerced into being at Freedom Plaza by Juliet Carrington, nonetheless. Incredible. I fucking guess. Like, I don't think it matters. My guess is that that's the Cyber Cafe. Even though, oh, that one might actually be the Cyber Cafe because it's on Sellington. It doesn't matter. I have nothing to lose by updating it. And then that's still offline. This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything in here that matters. Good night, Spice. Good day, Jezebel Sugar. Jezebel Sugar's a great drag name. Okay. Is there anything I'm really missing that's like important? Not particularly. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Not really. I got you. We're almost done. It's beautiful. Two more data I'll just upload 2 more addresses and get things moving again. It won't be those, it won't be that. Juliet's phone is... Do I have anything here? I don't think so. Like, that doesn't matter. Desktop. Quote tracking. That's home. That's Abe's house. That doesn't matter. That's fucking Stelligan. Sure, whatever. Send the SWAT team to invade Rosen. I don't give a fuck. It's almost 4 p.m. Let's... Is there anything in here that matters? I don't think so. I think I've got everything. Because again, like, if I put that, it fucks things up. I'll just put in Cassandra's number. It doesn't matter, but I'll do it anyway, because like, it wasn't gonna make or break anything. So now Orwell is Parker look away, just in case. Or make it small, one of the two. Whatever you do, just protect yourself. I ain't doing this. Juliet is calling all 4 of them. Hello, is this working? Anybody here? Well, I am. Harry, I didn't know if you would still be around. Barely got here in time. Cassie, you've been released? Yeah, seems they had nothing on me after all. This is great. I am not quite sure what I'm doing here, but I am here as well. Joseph, great, you're there. Holy crap. What is this? Who are you? A fool who is baffled by the madness he just witnessed. Otherwise, initiate. Well, glad you decided to join us. That's completely unintended. What do you mean? You're in the call, aren't you? Yeah, I'm also in Orwell. In Orwell? Abe sent me an IP address to get into Orwell. It makes hacking the damn thing incredibly easy. He did what? And that worked? Like a charm. Now I kinda control the damn thing. It's really worrying. Come again? You have Orwell on a freaking leash? Fucking great. How does that worry you? My control is limited and the Gov will get the control back at some point, but that isn't my primary concern. What makes me nervous is why would Abraham have such an extensive knowledge of Orwell? This whole thing reeks of an enormous trap. Abe wouldn't betray us. No, he wouldn't, but you're right. Something very strange is afoot. We should get out right here. And this is the point where it gets even worse. I had a quick look at his file. You would not believe what it says. He's dead, Jim. He died quite some time ago. What? That's impossible. I thought that when he first disappeared, but I put it to the back of my mind. What became of him? Dead? No. Abraham, how? He was very sick. Cancer. Ugh, you old fool. Why couldn't you tell us? He gave Nina the orders for the bombing after his demise. This means someone has been setting her up real bad, and not only her, all of us. Who the fuck would do such a thing? Ha, the person working on this was clever. They found it all. What did they find? Who was it? Everything in here points to... you! What? Jules? You? Wait a sec, I can't fucking believe where this is going. Are you for real? Are you telling me you told Nina to place those bombs? I did. I'm not proud of it, but it had to be done. What the hell? Why? You and Nina, you two ruined everything for Abraham and for Thought. So you decided that leaving me wasn't enough for revenge? You had to kill innocent fucking people and blame it on all of Thought? It was necessary. Only when things are at their darkest will people listen, take note, and actually enact change. Abe knew that. I know it was extreme. Extreme? It's goddamn murder. I know, damn it. Believe me, I know. You are the reason I was in custody? Jules, how could you do that to me? Thought needed to be destroyed, that was the whole point. Instead of seeking me out and arresting me, Orwell labeled you all target persons and investigated you all. Screwed up your lives. People need to see how fucked up Orwell is. It's not protection, it's invasive and manipulative doom for everyone. No one is innocent, everyone is a suspect. Abe wanted to make the world stand up against things like Orwell. He knew how dangerous the project was, that's why he worked on it. He did what? He worked on Orwell? This confirms what I feared, but I didn't want to believe it. If so, he could have gone to the media and make it all public, couldn't he? He was afraid. He thought nothing would ever change if he did. Can you blame him? He told me everything, and only me. Ha ha ha, funny. I just realized you're actually a much better, yet much worse activist than Nina or me could ever be. That's admirable in a strange and very fucked up way. You're nothing but a bitch, Juliet. A liar and a killer. Cassie, Oh, just shut up. This is madness, Juliet. First Cassie, then you pulled me into this. All those poor people who suffered at your hand. I still don't get it. Why draw all of this attention to thought? You didn't convince anyone by your actions. Why this gathering? Why let me hack Orwell? I just needed to convince one person how faulty Orwell was. Costigan, the guy Harry leaked information about, was the man on the inside, only an advisor. The person who has really been spying on you is still around. The person who actually went through your stuff, passed on the data. The one listening right now. The investigator. That's right, I'm talking to you. That's me. I knew you had to be around when everyone would come together. You had to be listening. Initiate was just a windfall, a chance to make sure you'd not immediately go up against us. Investigator, I have a question for you now that you saw Orwell firsthand. Do you really think that the system will help anyone? Do you think the government will not spy on you as well? Do you think you were outside the system? Think again. They evaluate even you. Abe knew that. He saw the madness. They observe even you, the investigators, but we can stop it. You can. Remember, you became recruited for being outside of the system, outside of the nation? What if we show people what they store about you, that even you are not outside the system, that no one is outside the system? All you need to do, investigator, is upload the data they have on you, incriminating yourself. This is so mind-bogglingly stupid, Jules. Why would the investigator cooperate? The Gov will come after them. That's exactly the point. The evaluation is supposed to be a safe net so that no one misuses Orwell. Acting on evidence is mandatory. If the investigator incriminates themselves, they will be forced to prosecute them and reveal this evidence that the investigators are actually being spied on as well publicly. This is absolutely mad. I don't see this working. I would like to offer an alternative, investigator. It just so happens that a certain Catherine Delacroix is in these files too. I say we make use of the fact we have control over Orwell. Let's use it as a weapon and turn it against the government. There's something dirty to be found out about Mrs. Delacroix for sure. Let them act on that evidence. Now we're talking. No, hurting Delacroix won't help that much. She's just gonna get replaced. This isn't the right way. Like I said, Jules, just shut it. Nobody's interested in what you have to say. But how can we trust this investigator? So we did lead them to Harrison. Seems he just fell prey to the great investigation system, the great surveillance system. Oh shit, we need to act fast. I'll show you what I can see right now. Here, stream's up. Here's Cassandra's file. Wow, this feels like a slap in my face. They've been collecting all of this? It is pronounced Juliet. Yes, it is, but I refuse. And I'm sure the next one would be Augusta. I'm not gonna read this part. Nobody gives a shit about Joseph's involvement. So basically they're trying to determine if they can trust me or not. Joseph thinks they can trust me. Cassie thinks they can trust me. Initiate thinks they can trust me. Investigator, you've heard what we think of you. We stand beside you. You don't need to fear prosecution by the government. Thought will protect you. You can tear down the entire system. Just complete my plan, please. I will turn Delacroix into a target person. I think I can easily activate access to her PC for you as well. When Abraham stopped his work for Rosentech, the government, he cloned all the information he had and hid it in the office. He told me and I maintained it. The system is programmed to boot itself again in a couple of minutes. You'll have access to everything. You just need to find the UID of the device. I can't tell you here now that Orwell isn't tracking data chunks. I have full understanding if you judge and incriminate me for what I've done. They're coming? Is this your doing, investigator? Goodbye then, I need to go. So, we led them to Harrison, but we also led them to Juliet, so. Finally, I thought this disturbance would never end. Back-end engineers say we've had an unwanted guest. We already know it was thought. It's about time to undo them. We must be strong. We must show these people for what they are. The nation's safety is depending on it. Find a way to incriminate them together as a group. All we need is a hint that Abraham Goldfell's intended this group to carry out terrorist actions. We could trace the attack back to a remote PC, and we'll now manually unlock this PC for you. Alright, so we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. So, this is who Initiate is. He's got notes on everybody that aren't important right now. We're not gonna upload anything on Initiate, obviously, because no love for the gov. But now, you know, he had an internship at Rosentech for in-house security. Him and Goldfell's. This doesn't matter. Like, all of this is just, like, decoy stuff. Because we said no love for the gov, I'm gonna try to get Catherine incriminated. I'm just gonna make sure. No idea who this guy is. Yeah, so he's just like this guy who like made it out of Africa by being really good with tech. So that's who he is. Nothing in the trash. Notes and things. Today I started my work at Rosentech. I got assigned my own office in the main tower, right at the top of the 24th floor, right next to Victor Rosen himself. I've never felt so misplaced in my life, not even back home. Although I was sure that it could not possibly get any worse. There are only youngsters here. Blah, blah, blah. We had a presentation where I learned the basic project parameters of Demiurge. During the meeting, I got a panic attack and nearly had to vomit. I must have been paler than a sheet of paper outlining the conceptual details. The plans for the project are bereft of any ethics or common sense. It's nefarious. Nefarious is not even the word. Sinister. That perfectly describes what Demiurge is. This software goes way beyond what I had feared in my worst nightmares. It's total observation of, well, anything, without any user interaction required. And they want an ethical codex? Preposterous. I am conflicted with what to think, how to feel about this, and I thought I might be able to change the plan from within, restrict this thing. Frankly, if I had any confidence in my ability to change it at all, well, that's all gone now. I might be in luck. The development team has had severe problems with the application of their recognition algorithm to automatically connect and interpret relevant data so far. There are too many conflicts, too many applicable meanings. If I play this card right, I might be able to convince the project leads to consider the use of a human element to sort out the misinterpreted and irrelevant data, which in turn might make it at least a bit more humane. So now we're in January 2014. It worked. The use of the human element, referred to as investigator, has been confirmed by the project lead and, even more importantly, the government itself. By now I have outlined the fundamentals of the codex. We will use not one, but two human elements. To give one human the full ability to do the research and at the same time draw conclusions is just too much power in one hand. Instead, the power will be shared between said investigator and an advisor. The latter shall be a government employee on the inside, while it's crucial the investigator is a person on the outside, so an unbiased opinion is assured. Now we're in May. This is just about how Initiate saw him. Now we're in August. I have been working on separating persons of interest from those only appearing in relations. Searching for new documents shall be restricted to where target persons appear. After only thorough consideration by the advisor and the administrative staff can a person be considered a target. This should reduce damage done to privacy to an absolute minimum. And then here's his sickness has also come into play. So this is if we want to incriminate ourselves, but we're not going to do that. We're going to take down Catherine if I can. The development team conducted a first test in a fictitious setting. The results have been disillusioning, devastating. What have I done? How could I have ever thought this was a good thing when in truth I've helped open Pandora's box? The investigators somehow managed to convince the advisor that every single person on the test was suspicious. They turned all of them into target persons by bending the truth to his liking. They spied on their documents. Persons became labeled without looking at the full picture, without seeing the human being. Nothing works as it was supposed to. To make things worse, they even introduced a third human element. To oversee, they call it evaluation. The other two, and make sure the investigator and advisors do not misuse their powers. This defies the whole purpose of using two elements. There are no ethics in this black hole, only a boot stamping on the human face forever. Oh, damn this blindness, this naivete of mine. They must reconsider. They must. I am at my end, so now we're in February 2015. I cannot continue the work. My consciousness got the better of me, especially regarding my circumstance. When argued with the project lead how Demiurge allowed for massive manipulation, unrestricted mass surveillance, that my ethical codex could easily be circumvented, how Orwellian this bending of the truth was, that everything the investigator considers true became true, he just laughed. He laughed and said what a terrific name Orwell would be for the system. People would assume surveillance and safety with a name like that. I couldn't believe it. Are they even going to use Orwell's name out of context and give it a new one? Shark. This only proves that they have not understood a thing, and they never will. I have to make it stop in another way. I'm not going to work from the inside. The people must learn the truth about this madness. Unfortunately, I can't take anything with me, so then he cloned his PC. So this is him and Nina. So we can say that Abraham did this, but we know it's 2017 and the man's been dead already. And his son messaged him. His daughter, excuse me, I forgot. Hashtag trans. But yeah, his daughter kind of forgives him, whatever. I'm so tired, I'm sorry. So now he told her to get there and destroy the PC. I don't know if that's important enough yet. And here's Demiurge. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice because it's been 5.5 hours, so I'm trying to move it along. A lot of this is just, you know, the authorization key. That's pretty cool. Alright, so, and now we go back. Harrison's been arrested. Multiple incitement of murder. My bad, Harrison. There was a way, yeah. So, Catherine Delacroix. We don't need a portrait. We'll do this. Why am I a target person? Alright, it was fun while it lasted. So we're gonna do that. She's mad at me. Let's see. I know the thing I have to get to. I just don't know how to get there. Because I haven't done this one before. Or I haven't successfully done it. I've tried before and fucked it up. Here we go, your personal account. There's one request awaiting. Invitation, inauguration to the Bonton Panopticon, blah, 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 blah. Meeting with NSEC security, canceled that. Personal phone, we'll take that. We don't need any of that. Alright, hey mom. Her son, that's fine. Married with this guy named Ed. Robert Blaine. Found it. That's the thing I was looking for. Delacroix announces resignation due to revelations. Delacroix announced resignation after Orwell investigator finds incriminating evidence against her. Government announces the immediate termination of Orwell, impartial agency commissioned with erasing stored data permanently. Unfortunately, apparently there was no solid evidence on Juliet, despite there being a shit ton of evidence on Juliet, so I fucked up that part. Thought welcomes investigator, so now I'm an honorary member of the activist group Thought. So I didn't get her arrested, but I did get her arrested last time. I did it. Thought has declared the investigator assisting the activist group with the recent revelations an honorary member. It is presumed this is a symbolic act as an attempt to save the investigator from possible prosecution, by exposing his role to the public, since the investigator broke national law by their actions. Yup. Oh yeah. Orwell 2 Electric Boogaloo, baby! We did it. So we got a slightly different ending this time. Last time I managed to get Juliet arrested, but I didn't get Delacroix fired. Because when Initiate says I can unlock her computer for you, the computer's kind of a red herring. So it's something that a lot of people won't figure out their very first time playing. Like, this is my third or fourth time, and this is the first time I've managed to get Catherine fired. I also have to do a playthrough at some point where I incriminate myself, but that's gonna be like a solo dolo type thing. Hi, Shark. I love this game. I'm excited for the sequel. I'm also excited the sequel has voice acting, so I don't have to talk quite as much, because to be honest, my throat hurts. I have been talking pretty constantly for close to 6 hours after all. Huh, Shark. Drooly bitch. I'll stay live until the credits finish rolling, and then I'm gonna call it pretty much immediately after. Cause, you know me in the credits. Gotta give them their support where I can. Shark's just on my lap chilling right now. Are y'all excited for the sequel? Because the sequel's dope as fuck, from what I remember. I don't think I liked it as much as the first one, but I think it might have also had to do with the fact that I also played that like on a laptop and like at my mom's house. I love this game. I love dystopian things. I love Orwellian things, in case y'all haven't figured that out, because this is not the first Orwellian game I've played. This isn't even the first time I've played this one. I have a few other games on the docket that I plan on buying when they come on sale that are also dystopian and Orwellian in nature. They're on a couple lists. They're on sale every once in a while, but I just haven't been... When they've come on sale, I haven't been like, I should buy this right now. Oh, there's one on sale right now for 60% off. It's called Not for Broadcast. I have to do a little bit of digging into it to see if it's a stream game, but it's, Oh. Shark, I swear to God, she's got no bones. I don't know if it's Orwellian, or if it's just, like, different. I'm not sure. There's a couple different games I have on the list, though. It says it's similar to Orwell, but you never know. So there it is. So on Saturday, we are going to play Orwell 2, Ignorance is Strength. This is it. So, this is gonna be what we do. Freedom of speech is a human right. This character is gonna play a lot into it. I believe this is our main Goldfells type character. And if I remember right, there's like a radio or a podcast show. Yeah, I'm gonna export this VOD to YouTube in case people missed it and want to catch up on it. Unless you're subbed and you want to watch the ad on or watch it without ads on Twitch, that's good too. And I'm gonna see y'all not tomorrow. Good God, I'm gonna see y'all on Saturday afternoon. Hopefully by the time. No, but on the Twitch. On Twitch, if you're not subscribed and you rewatch a VOD, there's ads so frequently. It's kind of insane. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you all Saturday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central. I feel bad not including Central, but like that one, you know, Central gets TV. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go not talk until tomorrow. Hopefully on Saturday, when I see y'all again, I'll have a job. Goodbye.